So today I'm going to be doing a taste test of this huge 24-ounce can of Simply Lemonade's new alcoholic beverage called Simply Spiked Lemonade. Listen, I love Simply Lemonade and their brand. It is good. I thought I would do like a little live and then a chat after I'm done. I have my pretzels here because that goes well with beer, right? Just in case I want a snack. And P.S., these are delicious, y'all. I'm gonna try to show you without them coming out the. These are made by Snyder's, and they're called rounds. And these are butter rounds by Snyder Pretzels. They taste like those mall pretzels that everybody likes by like Auntie Anne's or whoever. I just put them in here. They come in a bag. I think I got them at Publix. Kroger, I think, may have them too. But anyway, they're delicious. They taste like the little hard version of the mall pretzels. Y'all, they are the bomb. I'll sit there and my big ass will eat the whole thing. So I have to, be safe with it. But anyway, now let me tell you about Miss Simply Spiked Lemonade. And hello to everyone watching. I'm trying to pull the live up here so I can see the chat on my computer. Child, I got a fruit fly like Chantal. You know where I think they come from? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place tonight. I believe they come from my house plants because I have a number of matter of fact, let me show you. I have a number of house plants here that I'm growing. This is so off topic. I just thought I'd get on here and do a little something different. But anyway, these are my house plants. So I made some traps for them, but I guess they take a minute to work. Trap 1, trap 2. I have my little house plants here. And I think these were just clippings that I put into the soil. Y'all should have seen it when I put it in here. It's really grown very well. Hi, Kel Bell. Thank you for watching. I usually don't do lives, but I thought I would do one today. I just have a hodgepodge of crap on here. For people that like, by the way, for people that like the reactions to like Natter and occasionally Foodie, I'm still going to be doing those. Don't worry. I just like to switch it up sometimes because, child, they get boring and repetitive. So anyway, if you see me looking at this, you said I had a hard time getting the chat to work. Listen, I think this is like my third. I think this is like my third live I've done. So bear with me. And I've been on here since 2007. Anyway, I'm about to try this. Now, let me tell you why this was a bit disappointing to me. When I was reading the ingredients, and I'm going to read them to you. Carbonated water, alcohol, cane sugar, lemon juice from concentrate, citric acid, sodium citrate, natural flavors, and stevia extract. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I don't really like things with artificial sweeteners in them. And I'm kind of looking sideways at Simply because they don't do that with their regular lemonade. The regular lemonade, the limeade, the strawberry lemonade. Put in the comments if you like Simply Lemonade's products. I love their juice. It's just so pure and it's not too sweet. It's not too tart. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and open this. I'm probably not going to drink it all because it's huge. By the way, it's 5% alcohol. It's basically Kool-Aid. I call that Kool-Aid because I drink liquor. It smells good. It smells like a fresh squeezed lemon with a twist. My cat, she has funny timing. I'm trying to get some words together for y'all. It doesn't, you know what I was expecting it to taste like? I was expecting it to taste like Mike's Hard Lemonade. Oh, that is I'm a huge lemonade person. Can I taste the alcohol? Kel Bell asked. Let me taste it again. Look, I'm gonna be drunk in a second. Well, not off this one can, but with all these sips. I can tell there's alcohol in it, yeah. Has kind of a it doesn't really taste like lemonade. I can't really describe it. Look, go to Kroger and get you one of these. They have these at Kroger. It was on sale for like $2.50. I got two of them just in case I liked it. If you're interested, try it. Make sure you're legal age to do so. I want to be, don't want to be influencing nobody. But it's okay. I'm not really pleased. I didn't expect it to taste like this. It doesn't really, I expected to taste it and be like, because Simply Lemonade is just so fresh. Like, usually, oh, you're a senior. Well, you're definitely of age. I am too. Usually I mix drinks with Simply Lemonade. Like, I'll get me some Smirnoff Lime. Or I put like some pink lemonade in there, some Smirnoff pink lemonade. It's so good to mix drinks, y'all. I'm talking about I use the Simply strawberry lemonade. It's good. Kel Bell, yes, lemonade is the bomb. My mom used to make good lemonade from the lemons, like making it at home. But I don't have time for all that. So I just buy the little Simply lemonade or whatever. But cheers. And for it, I don't know if y'all heard me mention these pretzels. They are bomb. These are Snyder's rounds. And you know what I like about these? They're not too hard. They're hard like pretzels, but they're not like, how some pretzels, like the thin ones, just be nothing but crunch. These are like crunchy, but the inside is kind of tender and soft. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. It's like, I don't know. It's a nice taste. Like I said, it tastes like a mall pretzel because it's butter. But yeah, this has a funny little taste to it. I hate to describe it like that. I'm just keeping it real. Hi, Mirage. Basically, lemonade and vodka. I'm not sure. It just says alcohol in the ingredients. Like, it just says alcohol. Yeah, in butter good. Unfortunately, butter is delicious. Yes, Kelby, I love butter. Unfortunately, but not on my bread, oddly enough. But anyway, it says beer. Okay, right here, if that gives you a hint. And it's gluten free for people that are worried about gluten. I'm reading the back, obviously. I forgot they had orange juice. I'm not a huge orange juice drinker, but their orange juice is okay. I don't know what alcohol this is. It just says beer on the back. 5% alcohol by volume. I mix my Simply Lemonade with vodka, I was saying. I'll take like Simply Lemonade, get some Smirnoff Lime or Smirnoff Pink Lemonade. I mix some, they have this new vodka, well, new to me, called Van Gogh, and it's blueberry acai. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know how to say it. I think that's how you say it. And I mix it in there, and I might put some fresh fruit up in there with a little ice. It'd be so good. I'm not a huge drinker, but when I do, I like to drink liquor. I'm not really like a beer or like this. It's just okay. Scale from 1 to 10. I really hate to do this to Simply Lemonade, but it just tastes kind of, hold on, let me do another taste test. Six. I hate to do that to them. This is a 6 because I love this company. I think it's a nice idea though. Listen, you can get a case of that from the store from Kroger, and it is like not cheap. To me, it ain't cheap. It's like And I don't even think the can is this big. But they have these in singles at your local Kroger. Go to Kroger, get you some, or wherever, the liquor store, and try it. Carol Bell, I'm a big OJ drinker and like Simply's 50% less sugar OJ. You said acai correctly. I didn't spell it right. Yeah, I was thinking about how to spell it. Is ACAI? I don't know. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. It's a delicious drink. Acai and blueberry Van Gogh vodka. I put that in some lemonade. It's very good. You know what? I like Tropicana orange juice. I really do. Scrap, scrap. Here's a cameo. This is my cat, Scrappy. Y'all probably heard her in the background. Look. She looks sleepy. She's over it, like, child, put me down, girl, boo. But anyway, one thing I wanted to talk about, I wanted to do a chat, and I wasn't even sure whether I was going to talk about this. Yeah, Scrappy, I was like, I don't know. Your kitty is meowing too, Cowbell. Listen, cats are all about attention. Mirage said, now I'm feeling like some Simply Lemonade mixed with vodka and cranberry juice. That sounds good too. Simply Lemonade is a really good drink to me to mix with. But anywho, mix your drink, honey. I mean, like I said, I'm not a big drinker, but I said, let me just try this. This would be cute for a taste test or whatever. So I was going to talk about loneliness. And I don't know if any of y'all experience this, but it's like, to me, I kind of feel like it's almost a taboo topic to bring up. Like it seems like people don't want to talk about it like that. Like it's almost taboo to say, I'm lonely, or, I need to go out and circulate. And I will be breaking in to read the chat. So if you're watching this after the fact, I know it seems a little jumpy. Hi, Metal Hobbit. What's up? Mirage only drinks screwdrivers with Tropicana. I used to drink screwdrivers a lot. I used to add Patron when I first started drinking. I was big into Patron, and I would add it to OJ. Is that a screwdriver? That's what I called it. I don't know. Yeah, that was me laughing at Nat or singing to poor Dee. He sounded like a sick cat, honey. But anywho, Mirage, you're a loner. You know what's funny? Okay, I'm a huge loner. And I've been like that since I was a kid. But there are times, I'm an introvert too, and I don't like people. No offense to anybody here. I like certain people, you know what I mean? But generally, like, I'm not a people person. So basically, I had a lot of thoughts running through my head today, and I was like, I'm gonna do a live to see if anybody else goes through this kind of stuff. Welcome, Sonny from India. Thank you for coming in. Bacardi Island Punch earlier. Yeah, Hobbit. I think too, I had it all structured in my head how I was going to talk about this, but now that I'm here, I feel like I'm all over the place. I think that since coronavirus and all that happened, a lot of people have been more isolated. And for me, I had a lot of changes in my life around that time. I won't go into too much detail because I'm giving out my personal business like that, But let's just say I had a lot of upheaval during that time in my life. And then coronavirus came. And of course, everybody was told to isolate. Well, I wasn't really circulating like that anyway because I'm an introvert. Like some other people have said they are in the chat. And so it just kind of stuck. Like, and now I'm finding myself at a spot where, we have monkeypox now too, even though that's not as widespread. I'm finding myself not wanting to go out, not wanting to socialize as much. I wasn't a really social person to begin with, but pre-coronavirus, I did have a social circle that I occasionally went in. I think I've said this on this channel before. I am a swinger. I haven't done that in years because coronavirus and monkeypox, no ma'am. Always safe. And in that community, I socialize. It's not just about intimacy. You go to the parties and you meet people, you talk. I made friends and other things. So I haven't been doing that much since Corona. And I just found myself out of the loop. Like, I kind of miss it. Like, sometimes I might go to a swing party and not even do anything, just sit around and chat with people, and they would have food. They have other activities too, but you'd have your social area, and a lot of people would just go to socialize. In the club I used to go to here, I would go there and socialize, but I just don't do that anymore. Because when Corona came, I took that very seriously. I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about it, but I have not caught it yet, knock on wood. And I think that's where a lot of my loneliness started. It's just like I got into that routine of isolating and I never got out of it. And now there's a loneliness over me. I hear somebody saying, Metal Hobbit said they have an unsupportive family, and that's where a lot of your loneliness comes from. I am sorry to hear that. My family is a positive family. So I couldn't imagine having no support. I imagine it's one of those situations where you're surrounded by people, but you still feel alone because the emotional connection is not there, or they're like drama. I know some people families be drama. I'm so sorry about that, Metal Hobbit. I have friends, but I don't have like a lot of friends. So, that I consider close, that I trust as much as I can trust. That's another thing. Excuse me. I think some of it is just, I don't trust people. Like, I've had so many bad experiences, and I hate to sound like Chantal or one of them people, but I'm kind of an empath. I mean, I'm very sensitive to, like, I try to kind of hide it because I've learned that not be fake, but just, not put that foot forward, because people take advantage of you, y'all. You got to be careful about that. Narcissists and just general people that take advantage of folks find out you're an empath and they're like taking advantage of you. Mirage said, is it in a club or at a house or like a strip club? The swinger parties, both, all of it except for the strip club. There's a club in Atlanta that there's two swing clubs I know of in Atlanta, Trapeze and the Loft. And I used to go to one of those frequent. I've been to both, but I used to frequent one of those a lot. And I dated people in there. It's like I said, it's not just about free for all. I mean, it can be. It's whatever you make it. You know what? I thought about doing a video like my life as a swinger, like but we on YouTube. So I'm like, how would I do that? Of course, I could talk about the socializing and without giving anyone's details, not like that, but I mean, just a general overview, because I know a lot of people might be curious. But I'm debating on that because I don't know how I would fit that around YouTube's terms of service. And I know sometimes people that are minors watch me, and I respect that. So I'm like, how deep could I go with that? But anyway, the parties, they would have a club just like a regular club. Really, they had music. Trapeze has food. Oh my God. The buffet, you can Google this. Trapeze Buffet Atlanta. Google that if you're curious. That buffet is so delicious. Like they have an area where you can eat. I don't want to get too much into this, but I mean, I can. I just don't want to get into it where I'm violating TOS, but I'll talk about the buffet. It is so delicious, y'all. And unfortunately, I do like food. But they'll have parties, private parties at people's house, is what I was talking about mainly. And you can go on websites and find out about them, or people will invite you word of mouth. I used to get invited a lot. I haven't been to a lot. Maybe like, I mean, I wasn't keeping count. Maybe like less than 10, 8 or 9, maybe more. I don't remember, but not a lot. Mirage said, I think it's better to have a smaller group of people that you can really trust. People take advantage and talking about you behind your back can be extremely hurtful. Yes. You know, it's just like, I think that I've been so jaded. I used to be more open for friends and talking to people. Like I said, I'm an introvert, so I've never been like that person, like, yeah, come hang out with me. But I was more open to people. And now I'm just kind of like, yeah, no, I don't want to be around you until I get to kind of see, you know, and even then I'm still kind of, a lot of people say I have a wall. And my friends will say, you're not the same like you used to be when you were young. I'm 39. Okay, so people that I've known since my early 20s, they'll be like, oh, you're not the same. Well, duh. It's been like 20 years, I mean, since you met me. But the friends I do have, the very few friends that I've kept, I've known for a very long time. I'm sorry, y'all. I need a pretzel moment. I hate eating on camera, by the way. Ever since I started seeing those mukbangs or whatever they're called, like with Chantal and Amber Lennon, all the people that do them, because sometimes it just be looking so gross. Because they take it beyond simple eating. It's like they want to stuff their face. Like, not to get off topic. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's no real topic, but people that eat at buffets, do you ever notice how people pile their plates up? Like you can't go back for seconds and thirds. That's so gross to me. Mirage said, wait a minute, let me finish chewing. I want to choke. I'm sorry. This ain't that great. I'm like, I drink it though, a little bit. It's not horrible. It's just not what I was expecting. Mirage said, wow, just looked up trapeze and the Google questions have me cracking up. What are some of the questions? Huh. Y'all, I would love to do well, not a tell-all, but like I would love to do a video about my experience in the swing community. Before I entered the swing community, I was not social at all. Like I literally work, shop, home, occasional friend, you know, go to my friend's house, hang out, talk on the phone, stuff like that. That's it. I was not social. It really changed me in a lot of ways, good ways. I'm not even talking about intimacy, just socializing. And I made new friends that opened me up to like talk to people more when I go out, you know, made me more comfortable because there's a social aspect too. Mirage said, I literally just made that comment on a video about Amberlynn Reed. I commented that it's like a sport to her. Yeah, and I heard that the mukbang started out, and I don't know if I'm saying that right, mukbang, whatever. It seems like it started out as just people eating. I heard it started out as people eating for companionship. Let me check my battery. Oh, it's fine. So people would have someone to eat with if they were lonely or something. Back to the loneliness thing. Um, and now it seems like people are just trying to stuff their face as much as possible. And it's gross. I mean, God, I sometimes I'm a big eater, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I lose my appetite to where I have to make myself eat. But most of the time, I do enjoy my food. But before I forget the whole loneliness thing, like I think that Metal Hobbit, I'm gonna get to your comment. I see it. I think that technology has changed a lot too. Like now you can socialize from your phone. For some reason, I'm sorry, my nose itching. What in the world? For ooh, I'm losing my train of thought. What was I talking about? The loneliness. Technology has really changed the way we socialize. Like now you can get on YouTube and socialize or some type of social media. And I think a lot of people just live behind their phones and in their little cocoon. And me and one of my friends, we have talks about this. And we're just like, things have changed so much since we were really young. I've always been an internet person. And I used to go, okay, I just told you I was 39, but this is gonna age me. I used to go in the AOL chat rooms, and I was also big in the Yahoo chat rooms in the mid 90s. I had my computer in my room, and I would always be online. But you know, the internet back then, it wasn't like everybody was on it. You didn't have a smartphone 24/7 in your hand where you could access all this, and you're just glued. It was more of like a novelty. Like I remember when I was younger, people would come to my house. Like when I was in, I had the internet as far back as middle school. I remember at my house, and people would come to our house and be like, "Oh, y'all got the internet? Let me see." Like it was a novelty, you know. Y'all know what I'm talking about if you're old enough to remember that. But now it's like it's a necessity. It's like a utility for your house. Everybody's got to have it. You can't really do without it, even if it's just on your phone. So I think that that has changed the way we socialize and it's made us a lonelier culture. And I don't know why it seems as though it's a taboo to say that you're lonely. Like there's a stigma against it. Now, Metal Hobbit said swinging wouldn't work for me. I don't share. You know, it's all what you're comfortable with. And I had a lot of fun. But it's all what you're comfortable with. You know, some people just go just to watch or just to be there and say, "Ooh, I went to the swing club." You know, a lot of people just come in the club. Now the parties are different, but the clubs, a lot of people just go just to like watch or when I say watch, I don't necessarily mean watch intimacy. I mean, there's an area for socializing. Something could be going on there too, but in general, it's where the folks talk, hang out, you have your drinks or whatever. It's the chill area. And then you got the area for intimacy. And some people just go, just like, I guess, like as a novelty, like the old internet. That's true, Mirage. Mirage said it makes people lonelier, but it also opens people up. Otherwise, folks may just be reading or watching TV. At least online, there's some interaction. Absolutely. That's true. You know, one thing I noticed, though, that is absolutely true that I think I have observed at least. People sometimes now, I think because of this online culture, they interact better online. And then when you meet them, it's like they don't know how to communicate in person, especially with like dating sites and stuff. Like you'll be having a great conversation in text or online, and then you'll get to meet the person and their mom, or they don't know how to really converse, especially younger folks. It could just be my experience, but, and that's not always a thing, but I've noticed it. Me and my friend, we've talked about that. Um, yes. And I don't know. I'm feeling lonely, y'all. I am. And I was hesitant to say it, but yeah, Mirage, I think that's younger people too. I do. Boy, if it wasn't for TOS, boy, do I have some stories to share that I could share from some of them parties and them clubs. Not giving out anybody's personal business ever, but just, you know, I could really share some stuff, some funny stories of stuff that I've seen. And sometimes there's drama because, you know, people can say, oh, yeah, I'm a swinger, I'm open, you know, I don't mind if my wife or my husband or whatever, my boo goes off and does this and that. And child, you get up in there and people get jealous. People have gotten to fighting before. And that's so silly to me. Like, you know where you're coming. You know what I mean? WF said you could do an age restricted video. So if I age restrict this, I could still talk about like intimate topics. Like, I mean, like, would I still have to censor myself or like use code? Like, you know how you just can't say certain words on YouTube? And people like when they be talking about certain activities, they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, he does Coca-Cola. And they can't say the four-letter word. Like, would I have to do stuff like that even if it were age restricted? Do you know? I don't know. I've never talked about anything like that before on here. But yeah, anyway, I can tell you that people get jealous in the swing community. Like, we're all human, you know, and I've seen husbands and wives, for example, come up in there and one party go off and do something and the other one looking kind of salty, like they don't like what their spouse is doing. I'm like, y'all supposed to have an understanding before you get there. It takes mature people to do that, and also to recognize that sometimes you might get jealous. See, I have a boyfriend and we are in an open relationship, but he is not a swinger. He does know that I am, and he's okay with that. We classy with it. We respect each other in that we don't tell each other what we're doing. Like, I don't go to him and be like, guess what I just did? I just did X, Y, and Z, and I was like this. No, we don't do that. Okay. These questions, Mirage. Look, I'm fixing to read these questions, but first, Metal Hobbit. I wouldn't go into a swinger setting because I know I would get jealous and territorial. Better to respect my own boundaries. Absolutely. See, you know, but some of these people, they don't know. And they go up into these clubs and they think, oh, it's going to be fine. And I don't mean to be stereotypical, but having been in that lifestyle for some years now, I notice it's mostly the men, but I have seen women get jealous too. The men will go in there and they'll be like, yeah, and they'll be just laying it low and spreading it wide, to quote Mama E from the Braxtons, and spreading it everywhere. And then when their wife is interested in a man or something, then they're getting all uptight. But you're supposed to have an understanding before you get in there. But you know how people's emotions and base nature can take over, and jealousy. Oh, a lot of creators use code words if they're worried about monetization, not necessarily because of TOS. Gotcha. I'll explore that because I really do want to share my experience there, even if I have to kind of make it G-rated, you know. leave some stuff out. I ain't got to tell it all, right? I'm not monetized. You may see commercials on some of my videos because YouTube likes to put them on there, whether you're monetized or not, because they're sneaky. So I'm almost monetized again. They changed the requirements. I don't have the watch hours. When they changed that, they took my monetization away. That was a long time ago. But I'm almost there again. So that's something to keep in mind. Let me read some of these messages. It held your comment for review. I'm going to let it on through. Mirage says, some questions on Google. Do you have a BBW night? I've been to parties that were BBW night to answer that question for them. What time is dinner served? Can you have others watch without joining them or swapping? Those are really good questions, actually. Somebody said, my sexy wife, y'all, if y'all don't know what I'm reading the live chat. If you're watching this after the fact, I'm reading this. Questions on Google that people ask about swinger clubs, particularly Trapeze in Atlanta. My sexy wife and I want to be joined by a nice looking man for hot intimacy. Another chick or another couple. Why would you ask that on Google? She's bi, I am straight, but we want it to happen seemingly naturally, not seemingly planned out. Can this take place and how much? How much? Now this ain't no brothel. He asked it like he going in there paying. Wow. That's weird to ask on Google. Like, absolutely things like that happen. Absolutely. Hell, I've been party to things like that happening. Like, people just funny to me. Why would you ask that on Google? Like, what is the owner of the club supposed to say? Sure. You know, you just kind of have to come out and see what happens. You have a lot of single men that go in those places. You have couples. You have single women that go into swing clubs. That's rare. I used to, like, I don't mean necessarily single, but just by themselves. That used to be me. So they call me a unicorn because I'm coming up in there by myself a lot of times. Sometimes I go with a friend occasionally. I knew people there, so I could always link up with people, you know, I mean, just to hang out, not necessarily to knock boots, but sometimes, hell, but just like to hang out if I wanted to chit chat. But I usually came by myself. So that's like high demand. Single women, that's like you're going to get the most play. You just are, especially if you buy like me. Couples, single men, ooh, they have a hard time. But you can still make things happen. Sometimes single men in those kind of situations are looked at as like, this is not me saying this because I don't have any problem with them as long as they're respectful. You know, creepy. I'm just being honest in how they're looked at. Miami High, Peter North here, old adult films. Welcome to the chat. Peter, why does that name sound familiar? Are you for real? Because I know people be on the internet acting like they are people, and they're not. Not the chat name. I can't even repeat your chat name, Good Looking H. We're just going to say Good Looking H. I can't get too deep in it, but I really appreciate the older films. There was something about them. I'll just stop there because I don't want to get too deep into that because we're trying to keep it clean. Oh, Lord. Well, I won't read that, but y'all can go in the live chat and see what good looking H said. It just reminded me of the Jeffersons. Remember, George Jefferson always used to use that word. I need a drink after that. For this to have cane sugar and stevia in it, it's really not very sweet. I don't know why I was expecting it to be sweeter than that. But anyway. After Peter North came in the chat, I just kind of went blank. Y'all, I swear these little gnats are annoying. I swear they come from my houseplants too. They really do. Because if the soil doesn't dry out all the way, they like to get in there. And I tried to spray them with hydrogen peroxide. I know everybody is not into gardening and houseplants. I'm going to keep this brief. I know that can be boring for some people. I like gardening, landscaping, houseplants, stuff like that. I need to go get my charger. Y'all walk with me through the crib. It's dark in here though. It's night. Hold on. Here we go. Anyway, like I would love to do a cute speaker. I've kind of gotten off the loneliness topic and gotten more into the whole swing thing, right? Like I would love to do like a Q&A, but I don't know if the questions are anything like what you just put up from Google. Child, I ain't gonna be able to do the damn Q&A because it's gonna be too racy, you know? I'm getting my charger, y'all. Please excuse me. Just in case. I should have been prepared, but like I said, this is my first live. Whoops. Whoop. Let me tell y'all about my cat. Cats love to tear up furniture. I have had the same couch for years and she tore up the arm just recently. And I'm like, if I get a new couch, is she gonna tear that one up too? Is there a point of getting a new couch? I don't like how the arm looks because other than that, it's fine. Okay, let me plug this up. Oops, I forgot that box was back there. Y'all, this is my shirt from elementary school. I'm not lying. This is where I went, E. Rivers Elementary. When I got it, I remember it was like a sleep shirt. I used to wear it as a sleep shirt because I was little, and I still have it. Okay, let's see if this is charging. Yes, okay, we good to go. Mirage is not afraid to be lonely, but you do have fleeting moments. Right, like most of the time I'm okay. I'm fine. Like I said, I'm a loner. I'm not scared to go places by myself, to do things by myself. But sometimes sometimes it gets to me, you know? Like, I would like to date more. I know that doesn't make sense to some people because I just said I have a boyfriend, but he travels a lot for business. I'll just say that. So a lot of the times we're not able to connect. And I would like to date more. I used to have, I've had several girlfriends, but the stories I could tell about that, boy. And I find as I get older, one thing and this is for friends and romantic relationships, I have a lower tolerance for foolishness. I don't know about y'all, but I have a very low tolerance for foolishness the older that I get. Mirage, I do remember talking on the phone for hours getting to know someone. I haven't done that in a long time either. I had one person I dated and we would talk on the phone all day, literally. It was actually too much for my comfort looking back. Like at the time, I liked it, but I think that you need balance. It was just too much over the top, getting on each other's nerves. It was almost like codependency. So I try to check that trait in myself because I learned that I am codependent. And I've gone so far left once I found that out. Like, okay, I've gone to a counselor, and because I also have anxiety and depression. Like I said, I don't like to get too personal on the internet, but I feel like it's important to put things like this out there. And through that, treating my anxiety and depression, I learned that I was codependent. And my counselor was like, I think that ever since you learned that, now you've done like a 180 flip. Like I'm the total opposite. I'm trying to be the total opposite of that. Like I'm almost very aloof. Sometimes when I drink a little bit, I have a hard time getting my words out. I'm usually very articulate. But yeah, I'm almost aloof. Not saying that I don't make connections with people because I do, but I'm trying so hard like to check that. I'm like, okay, it's time to get off the phone. Like me and my old friends now will yammer on the phone a lot. But like I'm saying, like dating is really what I'm talking about. I'm like, it's a little too much now. Talk to you later. I really try to check that because let's be honest, that shit is annoying. It is. I'm fluffing my pillow. I'm sorry. Talking on the phone for hours, getting to know someone is cool sometimes. Like, there needs to be a balance. I never had balance, and that's what I'm working on. Metal Hobbit said, I don't think I would feel so lonely if I had a good family structure, but a lot of my family had their own addictions, problems, and trauma, so we are all pretty estranged. Wow. Wow. Boy, that addiction. That addiction can be, wow. I had, like I said, I don't want to get too personal, but I had someone in my family close to me that had not addiction, but like problems that stem from their own childhood. So I know how difficult something like that could be. But I didn't feel estranged from them. But it was definitely a problem. Trust me. Anything like that, especially if it's like left untreated, it's going to cause a rift. Yeah, and be isolating. Mirage, I sometimes want to get off, but I don't know how to say bye. Isn't that hard sometimes? Like you don't know how to excuse yourself from something, especially in-person conversation. Like if someone's just yeah, and they're just yakking, it's hard sometimes to kind of excuse yourself and be like, okay, girl, I mean, I gotta go. We've been sitting here chatting so long. Like I got a life. I think that's one thing that's good about the internet as far as making connections, like people that aren't good in social situations can get online. Like me being an introvert, I always liked that part of the internet. I might not want to go out to a bar and socialize or a party and socialize, but I can get on here and get on the chat line. And when I'm done, I can just say, all right, bye y'all, and leave. And I'm in the comfort of my home. It's very appealing, Yeah, but that sucks, Metal Hobbit. It does. Mirage said it sucks when you need support or just simple conversation, but the people around you need an ear to be in. That's exhausting at Metal Hobbit. Yeah, I agree. Do y'all encounter this too? Like, if let's say you're an empath or you're a person that likes to listen, even not even an empath, just you're a good listener, that people can sometimes be energy vampires and drain you. Like they come to you for everything, and it's like, who do you go to? That used to be me with my friends. Yes, Mirage said a big capital letter yes. It's so draining. When I was younger, I don't think I realized it, but it's so draining, like soaking up people's problems and just like friends are there to listen, to lend support. It's when it goes beyond a certain boundary that it's just like, and certain people you just feel so drained when you speak to them. That's something I'm still working on, isn't it? Maybe that's why I can find being alone so comforting now. I ain't lying. Sometimes it's just nice to be alone. I've always been like that since I was a kid, too. It's just, I don't know, because, and then I have very funny, what I consider non normal interests, such as like the kind of things I like to watch. Like, for instance, I like to look at her. Cats always got me in the mix. Are you in the mix? Um, like for instance, I like to watch old game shows. I don't know too many people that like to do that. So, and like my friends be looking at me like, why are you watching that? That's so fun. Like they make fun of the stuff that I like. I like a lot of nostalgia. I like old stuff. I like fashion. Fashion you can find people, but like I like old fashion and new, all of it really. But I'm big into like old shit, old game shows, old whatever. And like a lot of people aren't into stuff like that. So I just kind of keep to myself about it. I just do it in the privacy of my own home. I watch my little old clips, other little stupid stuff that I'm not going to mention that I'm into. But it's hard to find people when you have interests that aren't mainstream, people to socialize with about it. What are her hair colors? Mirage said, hey, anonymous zombie. I just saw that you are live. Hey, Anonymous. I got to come up with a greeting like Chantal do the arm shake. I don't know. I don't have to, but people seem to do it. So I got to come up with something. Be like, hey, girl. I don't know. My cat's hair color, she is a tortoiseshell calico. Black, white, tan, brown. Yes, I'm talking about you. And she has some messy little green eyes. And she is spoiled. Oh, this cat is so spoiled, y'all. And then I have another cat that I take care of that's a stray. Anonymous zombie said, girl, don't shake your arm. Hey, ready, set, bees. I'm sorry. I always said I would do mine like ready, set, bees, bitch. I don't know. Give it a little soul, a little oomph. No, I'm not going to do the arm shake. I got to be original with mine. Mirage, you have a core set of shows you like to watch, but I like to open up my horizons as long as it's not too boring. Got to keep your horizons open. I'm not much of a TV person or a movie person. I have my certain things I like to watch, like, I think you were saying. Anonymous, you love old shit. That's my business. I flip old furniture. Yes. I like antiquing in thrift stores and stuff like that. I have a lot of old furniture in here, so that make it sound musty and dusty, but like nice old furniture. Well, most of it. You like Ready Set Bees, bitch. Somebody come and be like, so got a new member, so and so. Ow, Ready Set Bees, bitch. Oh Lord. Good night, Metal Hobbit. Get a good night's sleep. Thank you for coming into this chat. I have 2 other lives on here, but this is the first one where people have come into the chat. Thank you for coming. Thank everybody that's here. It started out talking about this little so spiked lemonade and loneliness, and we just got on a whole bunch of other crap. Anonymous Zombie, you spend most of your time thrifting and antique shops. Well, you know what? Okay, Mirage. Mirage says Chantal would strike you so quick. Yeah, because she petty. She real shady petty, but that's okay. Can't strike me over an arm shake. I ought to do it just to be petty. I ought to take it and be like, I'm not going to do that shit, but I ought to. Because she be on some BS. I love thrifting and antiquing, but I don't know where you are, Anonymous Zombie, but in Atlanta, the thrift stores are picked over now because it seems like thrifting has become like a little trend and it's harder to find stuff here. Now, if you go outside of the city, you're going to have a better chance of finding things. But if you're thrifting like in Atlanta, you're in Huntsville, Alabama, I would assume it would be easier to find stuff there. For sure. For sure. Clothes is the main thing that I used to go try to find at thrift stores. I would look for myself, number one, and number two, to resell on eBay. But now that thrifting is such a thing and more people are finding out about thrifting, and I think because of like the inflation and stuff, I guess people are just, having to cut corners. Things are more picked over now. Or at least it seems like it. Like I used to go in the thrift store and find like Ralph Lauren, especially though I would look for vintage clothing to flip on eBay. That was my thing. Like I would find like 70s butterfly collar shirts, and I actually still have some stuff. And the Ralph Lauren I usually keep for myself because I'm big into polo. But vintage clothes I would either keep for myself or I'll wear them for a while, get tired, flip it. It's really hard to find vintage clothing now in there. And you go to Tennessee too looking for old furniture you can flip. What kind of old furniture? Now, do you do anything like paint it, transform it, or do you just kind of like clean it up and sell it as is? Or not clean it up, keep it dusty and ashy. A lot of stuff that is in here is secondhand furniture. I either found it, because I used to live in Buckhead in Atlanta, and them people throw away all kind of nice stuff. So you could just go to somebody's driveway and see nice stuff sitting outside, or like the trash room in an apartment. It sounds grody when I say it, like the trash room, but I'm talking about like nice stuff that they well-to-do people just throw out. It ain't like it's hella used. Like I think this computer table, this ain't the nicest computer table, so I won't show it, but it'll do. This is some it'll do furniture, but some of the other stuff, yeah. Going to Tennessee. Is Huntsville near Tennessee? Oh, I know Dalton, Georgia. That's the carpet capital. You found furniture there. Furniture to flip. That's a good business to get in. I've done that. I do a little bit of everything. You gotta have a little bit of everything going on these days to make your money. You know, I flipped furniture before, flip furniture, flip cars. Um, Hi, Andrea Davis. I am not a gamer. I used to play video games when I was young, um, like on Sega Genesis. That's how long ago we're talking here. But I'm not a gamer. I do occasionally play video games. And can I show y'all something? Since you asked, I'm going to show you something. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted an arcade machine. I'm going to get back on the furniture in a minute. I'm coming back to talk with y'all about that. Have y'all ever seen the movie Big? He had an arcade machine in his house. I was like, I'm getting one of those when I grow up. I want an arcade machine. And I know it's dark in here. So these are the kind of games I like vintage. These are my arcade machines. These are the little ones you can get from Walmart, y'all. And you can also order them online. And I just thought I'd show you this since you asked me about video games. These are really just for show. Occasionally I play them. I like the old cabinet games and the art that they used to put on the side, even though these are small. This is maybe about, I don't know. How tall is this? Let me see. I'm 5'6", maybe about a little over 4 feet. And I got like a little chair here where you can sit and play on. That's paper that I ain't nasty. I'm just letting y'all know that's paper that my cat liked to play with. And there she is. But anyway, yeah. So if I do play video games, it's something like that. Like old stuff. Like I still have my Sega. It still works. And I have another one too. I have 2 Segas. I still have my Game Gear. I still have Sega Genesis 32X. So I'm big into, like I said, I love nostalgia. I love retro stuff. I like arcade games. Like if I won the lottery, I would literally have a house and I would have a room in my house that I would turn into an old school arcade like I used to play video games in when I was a kid. I swear, ever since I saw Big, I think it was Tom Hanks in that, I said, I want, and he also had a Coke machine or a Pepsi machine rigged up and he could throw like a sock or something at it in the can, which I thought that was so cool. Even now, I think that's cool. In a lot of ways, I'm just a big kid. So, what kind of games do you like, Andrea Davis? Super Mario, yes, classic. Let me see what y'all are talking about. What did I miss? Okay, if the fabric is bad, you strip it down to the bare bones and reupholster. That's a talent. Girl, I had a rocking chair I found in the thrift store around the corner from me. And I wanted to reupholster it. So I was looking on YouTube to try to do it myself. But I ended up not doing it. I sold it to my friend just as is. It was a Bentwood rocking chair. I'm sure it was a replica, but still it was nice. And paint the fabric if it's in good shape. Okay, Huntsville is in North Alabama. I don't know anything about Alabama. Mirage is looking for a hobby to socialize, thinking of sipping paint because book clubs are usually dull. I like Super Mario, but I'm more of a Sega, Sonic the Hedgehog, and all that type person. My favorite game on Sega is Kid Chameleon, followed by Sonic. That's a hard game, Kid Chameleon. Don't get caught up in Devil's Marsh. Who knows about Kid Chameleon? Drop down in the comments if you've ever gotten trapped in Devil's Marsh and that's where the game ended for you. You got to find a way around that level. I have never done sip and paint, and I've never done a book club. I can see where a book club may be dull unless you're really into reading. I don't read as much as I never read. I used to read a lot. I was about to say I don't read as much as I used to. I don't read at all anymore. Sip and paint. Never done that. I like to do things that are pretty active. Yard work. Like I like to be moving. I think I have a lot of nervous energy. I think maybe it comes from anxiety. I'm a pretty high energy person. Anonymous tried book clubs when your kids were young, bored off my rocker. Dang. Stop. My cat, my indoor cat, sometimes the stray comes to the back door and puts his face up in it. He be looking, and the indoor cat, Scrappy, doesn't like him. So if y'all hear some noise, that's what that is. One day I'm afraid she just gonna bust through the glass. Like, girl, she'll throw herself at the glass. I'm like, girl, it's not that deep. And at night, the stray stays in my garage, so I'll put him in the garage. He is spoiled too. He has his little setup in there. His name is Tom Tom. Tom Tom has his little setup in there, and I took him to the vet, and he's got his shots and everything, and he's neutered. It sounds like two toddlers. They are. Tom Tom actually, I don't think has a Tom Tom, the outdoor stray, doesn't really have a problem with Scrappy that I can see. Is Scrappy has a problem with Tom Tom because Scrappy is spoiled. See, how long have you had your cat? Dang, when did I get Scrappy? It's been a while. I want to say I've had Scrappy since 2006 because I had a cat before that named Swanky, and Swanky passed away. And not too long after that, like less than a month after that, we got Scrappy, who's here now. Tom Tom, I've been taking care of him for about a year. He's the little orange cat. And I can't bring him in here because she would get to fighting with him. And number two, Tom Tom has FIV, which is the feline version of HIV. And I wouldn't want him to pass it to her if they get to fighting or something, you know. So Scrappy is an older cat because we got her as a kitten. Which one came first? Scrappy came first. Scrappy has been with me a long time. She was very partial to my mom. My mom passed away in 2019, and she was extremely spoiled by my mother, as was I. So Scrappy is extremely spoiled. I mean, like from day one, she would buy her everything. Like she has 3 cat trees, treats, all kind of toys. Just so she sees another cat come along that I'm taking care of, and she's really jealous. Anonymous Zombie, we have 3 cats. The 3 cats have us. You don't own cats, they own you. Did you know cats to me are narcissists? In a cute way, though. They cute with it. Have y'all ever thought about that? That cats are narcs? Like, not necessarily in the way humans are, but they're very self-centered. They don't give a damn. I can be typing up here on the computer. She don't care. She walking on the keyboard. She laying on it. And then, like, when she wants attention, she'll come and rub up against me and want to be petted. But let's say she's laying somewhere chilling and I want to come up and pet her. She'll swat my hand like, girl, I feel like being bothered with you right now. Oh, yes, they are divas. Yeah. Now, Tom Tom, I hear her now and there. Tom Tom, he's a little more mild mannered as far as I can see. I've spoiled him, but he's more like if you pet him, he's loving it. Because keep in mind, he's an outdoor kitty. He's a stray. So he's loving the attention. He's loving the love. Scrappy's so used to it. She's just like, girl, please. You can pet me when I summon you. She's spoiled. She's terrible. But I love her. You know, she's just a cat, so she don't know no better. Mirage. Oh, wow. Ooh, that's recent. I'm sorry, Mirage, that your mom passed away in 2021. It's hard. It's rough. It is rough. You just started going outside again this summer and you had to push yourself just to do that. Wow. I'm so sorry about that. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Scrappy, what are you doing? What is going on? Stop. I'm sorry. I heard her in the blinds and I was scared she was going to tear them up and I want my deposit back. Because I'm renting. I don't play that. Well, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about that, Mirage. It's rough, you know, like, I think that's a cause for my loneliness too. Because we were like really close, me and my mom. And it's an adjustment for sure. Okay, come on, honey. I know. Come on. Come up here. Ugh. She heavy too. That's all them snacks. You haven't spoken to her family since. Wow. I just spoke with her husband last week for the first time without being bitter. Wow. You have Anonymous Zombie has 3 male asshole cats. Oh yeah. They be real mean. Tom Tom's a sweetheart though. I think because he was a stray and he's really appreciative probably of, you know, being taken. I mean, who wouldn't be, you know? You get meals, free health care, because I take him to the vet and junk and pet all over him. Ooh. Oh, zombie, I'm sorry about your dad. Everybody's losing people. Losses are hard, y'all. And it has made me feel more isolated because me and my mom live together. So it's almost like, and we had like, it was like a family relationship, but it was more like we were friends, you know, we would chop it up and laugh and talk. And, you know, it's hard when you lose someone you're that close to them. Anybody, but especially when you have like a close relationship with somebody. I think a lot of my loneliness comes from that, really, that I'm having now. On Mother's Day, wow. Chantal's cats are sweet, aren't they? Scrappy, what are you doing? Ooh, I'd be so scared she's gonna knock something over when she jumps down like that. Um, Chantal's cats are really sweet. Did y'all hear her talking about the other day when she was talking about if she starts traveling, which we all know she's not gonna do that. She was gonna put BBJ down. I'm like, damn, how come you can't just like find a nice home for her or something if you don't want to take care of her anymore? Why you gotta put the girl down? Damn, cancer for 6 years. That's scary. I mean, cancer, you know, it's like a scary thing. It's taken so many people. Wow. my feelings, like my thoughts and my feelings go out to everybody in the chat that has lost somebody. I know it's especially tough losing a parent. I lost my mom at 36. Like, they're gonna go someday, and statistically more than likely they're gonna go before you, but it still don't make it any easier. My loss was very sudden. It was like a sudden, it's rough. It's very rough. I feel sorry for her cats too. Wasn't she casual about it? It was so weird. It was like, I'll probably just have her put down. Like, damn. But she an empath, y'all. Chantal is an empath, everybody. Don't forget. Yeah, like the emotional 6 years, the emotional roller coaster. Like, I can't even imagine that you must have gone on. I feel sorry for her cats too. But Chantal doesn't seem to care about anybody but herself. And I say that loosely because how she is with her health, it doesn't really even seem like she cares about herself like that, because if you did, would you be doing that? I'm not saying that. I know no one is perfect, but damn, Speaking of that, I'm gonna grab some pretzels, but just some. See, Chantal will eat this whole bitch. She would eat this whole damn container. Hey, I be close to it sometimes because these are good. I'm not perfect, trust me. I'm not no small girl, but still, you gotta have some self-control, Oh, that's good. So he got to see your grandson. That's good. She hears words and starts saying them because they sound good. What kind of words? Chantal? Excuse me, Chantal? What kind of words? Y'all, I didn't even expect to be on this live on a side note. I didn't even expect to be on this live this long. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying, I'm like, wow. I didn't expect too many people to come in. So I was just like, I'll just chat a little bit and, and just, chop it up for a few minutes and then probably jump off. I can see why people stay on live a lot. It's kind of fun. It's kind of like you having a little kiki, We having a little light tea. Not your evil sister. It sounds like Cinderella. Oh, wow. Great grandchild. Wow. I have no children. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to talk with my mouth full, y'all. I'm trying to keep it classy, unlike some channels that be doing all kind of bodily functions and whatnot online. She doesn't know what empath and narcissist means. And if she does, she's lying to her. Like, even if she does know what they mean, she's lying to herself about which one of those she fits under. Because she definitely ain't no damn empath. Ain't no empath finna put a cat down unless, it's for a medical reason. There's no other option. Not because you're tired of your cat. So I'm just gonna kill him. Lord knows Scrappy gets on my damn nerves. She is an aggravating kitty sometimes. Y'all know how cats can be. I can't even use the bathroom sometimes without her coming in there. She'll scratch. I can't close the door when I'm using the bathroom. She want to sit right at my feet. But aggravating as she is, I have never thought, you know what? I'm gonna just put her down because she kind of aggravating. Like, what the hell? Who says something like that? Andrea Davis, I've never wanted kids, ever. Even when I was a child, I knew I didn't want kids. Um, every now and then, I check in with myself because I am 39, right? My mother had me at 38. So, you can have children late, but every now and then I do check in with myself and I'm like, do you want kids self? And then I answer myself, I'm like, no, I'm okay. But I do checks because I'm getting up there just to make sure and I'm fine. I'm good over here. And I figure like if I do get that urge where I want to be around kids, I have friends that have children. So one of my friends has 5 kids and one is still a baby. So if I want to be around some children, I can go see her. Some of my other friends have kids. So my cousins, they have kids. So I'm good. See, you can have them around you. And then when you're done, you can give them back. And you don't have no financial responsibilities. That's cute. Mm-hmm. She is so verbally abusive. Oh my God. You had your youngest when you were 32. You'll be 57 in February. I think it's better to wait late. Yeah, she got 5 kids. And she's so sweet. I said, girl, you fertile. You need to sell some of them eggs. Really? She fertile. You can just go, and she pregnant. 5, take 1 or 2 at a time. I think that I'm not going to say that. It depends on your situation. You can have kids at any time you want. You're a free human being. But from what I've seen and observed, like my mom, she waited me to have, she waited later in life to have me. She said she wanted her career to be established and financially stable. And I appreciated that because, like I said, I was able to get spoiled. So, but just, I'm not saying like we were rich or anything, but I think when you're younger, sometimes you're less established. Not always. That's not always true. And she was just telling me she had a chance to do things in life. And then while she had lived, traveled and because like when you have kids, it restricts your lifestyle. I watch my friends. You can't do certain things. Like I'm all loud streaming and what time is it? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Sunday night, Monday morning. I couldn't be all loud. I mean, I guess I could, but sometimes I like to play loud music at 2 a.m. I can do that because I don't have kids, You can get all that out your system. You said your babies are 24, 30, and 33. I like how you still call them your babies. Yeah, Mirage said it's better to wait. My sister is in her early 40s and about to become a grandma. My mom had me at 40. Wow. Yeah, she waited 40. You were the baby. That's what I've always heard from everybody that has waited. They always say they liked waiting. My connection fell for a minute there. I was about to type that in the chat. That's why I got my computer on. So if my internet gets janky, then I can chat with y'all in here, let you know what's up. They'll always be your babies. Yep. Yeah. That's true. A calm mom with her ish together. I know that's right. Mine too. These things are so good, y'all. I gotta put these up. They so buttery. Sorry, they're so good. And they have the right amount of salt. Like they're not too salty. They're just right. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you know what else is good for Snyder's? If you like pretzels, on a side note, um, what are they called? Pieces. They have it's called Pieces, and they have different flavors. Okay, I had to cut off my Wi-Fi. I had to cut off my Wi-Fi, and let me see.
Something went wrong. Try again in a few seconds.
Okay, there we go. Go live more often. I've got to hop off and get some sleep. Yard work tomorrow. Ooh, I love yard work. All my friends think I'm crazy. I see you put a cussing face. Good night, Anonymous Zombie. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, my internet dropped, y'all. Xfinity be tripping right when I'm trying to do something important. But I took Wi-Fi off, and now we're on my phone network, so it should be fine now. Mirage, you think I should do this more often? Well, I will then. Sure. I'm enjoying myself. Like I was kind of, like I said, I was talking about the loneliness when this first began, but this kind of helps fill in the gap. It's nice. I'm enjoying myself. And maybe I can think of other things to do, not just, the sit and chat. I mean, that's fine sometimes, but like I can do other things live. I don't know. I'll think of some stuff, something fun or whatever. What were we talking about for my? Oh yeah, them pretzels. Thank you again, Anonymous Zombie, for stopping in and get you a good night's sleep. And I love yard work. And that's all I got to say. Even though my backyard looks like the Amazon rainforest right now because I need to cut it. I was thinking about making a video of me cutting my yard, which I know that sounds crazy, but it would be ASMR because I use a push reel mower. It's not motorized. It's one of the old fashioned ones that the little thing turns by you just pushing it, and it has a real relaxing sound. I was thinking about it. So anyway, Snyder's Pretzels has a flavor in there under the Pieces. Is Snyder's Pretzels Pieces hot buffalo wing. If you like hot stuff or buffalo wings, please try those pretzels. You will not be disappointed. I promise you. They taste just like hot wings. It's fun because it's not all gossip too, although I like that as well. Well, I don't mind a little gossip as long as it's not too inflammatory. It doesn't put anybody at risk or hurt anyone. That's a no for me, especially in the hot sun. Yeah, if it's really, really hot, I'll still get out there though. I'll put on my little cowboy hat and like a little towel around my neck to protect my neck. I'll get out there. I love working in the yard. This is my very first yard. I have always lived in apartments, and now I have a front, back, and sides to tend to. Today I saw a snake. Oh, okay, so I'm from the city. I have always lived in the city my whole life, like really literally in the heart of the city. And I live in the outskirts now in a suburb, and I never had to deal with things like this. I I saw a snake, but that little stray cat that I take care of, I like that he's around because he kind of keep all that at bay. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like cats and snakes don't get along. Oatly ice cream. Oatly. Is that one of those companies that's like a milk alternative company? Oatly. That sounds very familiar. I can do it. I've never tried, I don't think I've ever tried a milk alternative. It's a vegan ice cream, but tastes amazing. I'm open to it, okay? Oatly ice cream, I gotta remember that. Somebody asked me to do a reaction on someone, and I gotta go back through my comments somewhere, and I can't remember who it was. And that irks me because I should have written it down. But yes, I will try Oatly ice cream if it's not too expensive. I'm kind of cheap, so because some of those, do y'all notice it is more expensive to eat healthy sometimes than it is just to eat regular stuff? Like if you want old cheap fattening ice cream, okay, $2. Get something a little more, well, it's ice cream either way, but a little more healthy for you. And it's gonna cost. But I'll try it. Since you asked me to, yes, I will. Hell, I might like it. It might be a good alternative to regular ice cream. Yes, what kind of flavors do they have? You got me wanting to open up a second window, but my computer is so janky. Let's see if I can open up a second window to see what it's about. This is an old computer, y'all. She old. And it has frozen. If you do too much on this computer, it'll go, no ma'am. Let me see what happens when I bring up the chat here. Live chat. Okay, so I can still see. They have chocolate, vanilla, etc. Favorite is coffee ice cream. Oh, yes, I'll be trying chocolate for sure. Oh, okay, here go. Let me look up Oatly. Oatly ice cream. Y'all, literally, it just let me type Oatly and that's it. It's moving that slow. Oh, here comes the I and the C. That's how bad this computer is. That's sad. It probably needs cleaning, like clearing. Okay, let's see. Coffee ice cream, I have never tried. Does it really taste like coffee? I don't know if I would like that. And it's funny because I like coffee. I just don't know if I like coffee ice cream. I drink a cup of coffee at least pretty much every day after I wake up. Black. I don't like anything in it. Ooh, this computer's slow. This sucker's slow, y'all. I can almost hear it, the wheels churning. Vegan. Oh, I've seen this ice cream before. Yeah. Oh, no, it's not expensive. Yeah, I'll be trying it. Sure. Fudge brownie. Vanilla strawberry fudge brownie. Let me show, first of all, hold on, let me put this up because I'm afraid I'm going to spill it. And I really don't want the rest of it. Let me just sit this elsewhere. Okay, I'm back. I was afraid I was gonna, but I still wanted a drink here. And guess what I got? Some more damn lemonade. This is Walmart's. It's okay. It's sweet. It's pretty sweet. I don't know if you can see it. There's a glare. Yeah, the market side. It's near the deli. They have. Let me see if I can show this to you. Fudge brownie, vanilla, strawberry, and other flavors that can I access. And it's reasonably priced, less than $5. So, yes, I will be trying one of those flavors, probably fudge brownie or chocolate. I'm a big chocolate person. I have seen this before in the store. I just never paid it no attention. Chocolate, here's coffee. They have Target, which I don't be going in because they're too high. Well, everybody's high now except for Food Depot around here. But salted caramel, mint chip. I love ice cream, y'all. There is this ice cream that Kroger makes from their own little brand called Birthday Bash. It's birthday cake ice cream. Y'all, it's so good. Birthday Bash. It's not vegan or anything, but it's so good. And honestly, I tried the Mayfield version of birthday cake ice cream, and I like the Kroger brand better. Ooh, it's good. I got some in there right now. I'm looking up Birthday Bash ice cream because I just wanted to show you what the box looks like because I don't feel like getting it to go get it, but it is delicious. I was damn near addicted to that ice cream, and I have gained some weight. And I think a lot of it comes from ice cream. I know that sounds silly, but it really, like, it was hot. There was a heat. Y'all remember the heat wave here in America? And I was like, that's an excuse to get some ice cream. It'll cool me down. Like, literally, this is how I'm thinking. And gain all this weight. I gained like at least 20 pounds. Really. It's sad. Not just from ice cream, but she was the main culprit. And this is not coming up. It must be Xfinity or something. Something's going on here. But anyway, if y'all want to look it up, it's Kroger Birthday Bash ice cream. It's really yummy. Oatmeal ice cream having less calories. Well, if my computer would act right, I could look it up here. I'm trying to look it up. Let's see. Here's something you can click on. It says nutrition facts. Here's a review. It says it's creamy and the oat flavor is very smooth. One of the smoothest, silkiest, creamiest vegan ice creams. Velvety and delicious. Nice. I'll definitely be trying it. Somebody said it was too sweet. How is an ice cream too sweet? I mean, girls in ice cream. I mean, duh. But maybe some people don't like overly sweet stuff, so I can't get my internet to function properly. I am going to review that ice cream. Yes. Y'all, my internet sucks. Thank you for bearing with me. So, for the people that are left, what do y'all think about the whole Natter stream stream snipe and striking reaction channels thing. You know, tomorrow, not to get off on this too tough because I get sick of them, but tomorrow is the date that he was threatening to do something. I don't even remember what they said. I just thought I'd throw that in there for a little chat topic. We can keep talking about ice cream for all I care, because like I said, I get sick of them. They late. Yeah, they're so tired to me. And then that's what I said, Mirage. Like, I can't believe that you can strike like 130 videos unless you're somebody like Sony or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I could see something like that, people using music, and you're a big company with a big catalog, but Natter? I wonder if he's going to lose his channel. I have so many questions. There's nothing but question marks in my mind about that situation. And Troll Detective put up a video today of a clip, and I remember him saying this. He was like, you guys, reaction channels, y'all can react to my videos, but after I'm done, don't stream my live while I'm streaming it. Wait till after I'm done, then you can do your videos. So he's basically giving us permission, just not while he's live. I'm like, somebody could use that. Maybe he struck my channel too, by the way, 3 times. But I posted 2 videos of him after the fact because I don't care. You know, I contested it. I think it's silly. I'm just like, girl, whatever. I'm still gonna be posting when I feel like it. Thank you. Fresh and Fit did that, and they were given a date to take them all down or lose their own channel, and they're a pretty huge channel. Take what you're saying, Fresh and Fit struck some channels, or Fresh and Fit had reaction videos and they were like, take your reaction videos down? I'm hoping you're going to say that Fresh and Fit was striking a bunch of channels and they made them take it down. I hope that people don't start losing their channels over this silly shit. I mean, I just think that he is a control freak. And someone made a good point that he felt like with the Sam's Bar Lounge that he was losing control of his whatever. Like, he was out of control and he felt like some type of control was lost. So he had to do something to get the control back in his mind. Oh, struck a bunch of smaller channels that were talking about them. I hope it backfires against him. I hope he loses his channel because what he's doing is harassment. Okay. And it's not cool. It's not. And then he struck a bunch of random, these are recent videos. He struck my video I did about the barbecue that they had outside the motel. He struck 2 other videos. I think one where he made tagine or something really random. And another one I can't even remember. It was so random and just stupid. He's very abusive and controlling, Andrea. Very. I can't imagine what Dee Dee goes through in that place. I mean, we heard on Sam's Bar Lounge, but I just can't imagine what she goes through on a daily basis. I'm not saying her hands are clean. I'm just saying, you know, no one deserves to go through that crap. Like getting beat. No one deserves to go through that. But yeah, I hope. He's supposed to be going to trial soon, isn't he? What if he gets locked up? I think that would be good for Dee Dee, so she won't have to deal with that anymore. Because I feel like she's kind of stuck. Now, when I say stuck, like I said on one of my videos, I don't mean literally stuck, but she kind of got to move in a certain way because this man is violent. You know, he has a violent record and stuff. Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry. She, not she, he has a violent record and past, and she's probably scared, you know? Oh, I'm sorry. My ears lock up at night. Sinuses. I don't know why my sinuses act up at night. It's the strangest thing. But anyway, yeah, Mirage, he's obsessed with what people think about him and he looks for everything with his name. Chantal does the same thing. They're two peas in a pod. They really are. Peas in a pod. They are two peas in a pod. I think she Googles herself or YouTubes herself, or she goes on Twitter looking for like hashtags and stuff. I know she does, and he does too. Yeah, what I'm saying is Natter is the perfect type of person for trolls and reaction channels. Why do people feel sorry for her? I just feel sorry for Didi just because she's getting abused. That's the only part I feel sorry about. Everything else, I'm like, to the wind, you know. She is big and grown and has a support system, but I really think that I don't want to make assumptions here, but I really think that he's capable of doing something more than just assaulting someone. Because number one, he on drugs. He don't seem like he's too stable. And that's a deadly cocktail. I've dated people on drugs. Now, fortunately, they weren't physically abusive to me, but they could still be volatile. Never again, by the way. And when I say drugs, I ain't talking about weed. Okay? I'm talking about like hard stuff. I feel like I scratched myself in my ear. I'm sorry. Y'all ever do that where you dig in your ear or something and your fingernails scratch and you bleeding all over the place? I know that's random as hell. I don't know. I'm random. She is big and grown. You know, her support system might not even know what's going on. A lot of times, people don't even know that their friend is being abused. It's tough because she's an abused woman. We don't know how much she's pretending for the camera to protect herself, right? Like you see when she even says anything, he's like, he don't like that. I only felt bad when I heard her crying on that tape, but she still covered for him. She's probably scared. She's also not always likable. Yeah, she started out likable. I don't have no problem with Didi. Not really. I do have a problem with Natter just because he's abusive. And that's not cute. I don't condone that in any sense at all. I have a problem with the fact that he made fun of childhood essay when Gary, you know, the whole thing with Gary, that's sick. And just some of the comments he made about that's weird, to say the least. Like it started out entertaining and it's just taken like a really dark turn. Like Natter, I mean, he started out as just this entertaining, in his own weird way, like entertaining character, like kind of crazy, but now it's taking this dark turn that I'm not cool with. Yeah, she loves him more than she loves herself. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's her home, but she's concerned about where he's going to live. Did y'all see him the other night? Somebody made a clip about it. Who was that? BBW King, who used to be in his chat a lot, if y'all remember, if y'all used to go in there, made a clip from one of their lives the other night, and he couldn't find his shoes. They were fixing to go out to the club or something, and he wanted her to look for them. And Dee Dee was sitting there reading the chat, smoking her cigarette. She had it like this. He snatched the cigarette out of her hand and he was like, let me finish this for you. And he sits down on the couch and tells her to go look for the shoes or something. And then she's like, ugh, or something, like she did like an exasperated sigh or something. And he's like, what? Like his eyes changed when she said, ugh. He said, I hear you say, ugh, what does that mean? Or something. Like you could tell he was getting a little edgy about it. Like she wasn't even supposed to say, ugh. Like he expects her just to be like, yay, I'm going to look for his shoes, yay. Grown ass man. She was over it. Every now and then I see cracks in her facade, like the other night when he was singing, you know, or when she went, ugh, when she had to find the shoes. I think in her heart, in a way, she's tired of him. I also think she has mixed feelings, but again, I'm assuming all of this. So I'm assuming all of this. I don't know. I'm not in Dee Dee's head. She seemed literally too tired to even argue with him at that point. You know, that's another sign of abuse. Someone brought this up and it's so true. Keeping someone up so that they're not getting sleep, so that they're too tired to make good decisions and see what's really going on. Sleep deprivation. That's it. Y'all think she still has her job? I really wonder about that. That, like, of course not just through the course of my day, but when I see them on live, I wonder to myself, I wonder if Dee Dee's still working, because a lot of times during his daytime lives, she'll be on there, and it wasn't like that before when she was working. She looked like she wanted to box him when he was singing in the face. Oh my God, yes. She said she was suspended. When did she say that? I knew it had to be something. I'm like, girl, ain't nobody got this much damn off time now. She has jeopardized her career over Natter. Just let that sink in for a moment. This woman who has been at that company for what'd she say, 15, 20 years, a decent amount of time. Basically her career in a management position has jeopardized her career over Natter El-Shami, who has no income, no car, no house, is not nice to you. Fleeting moments of niceness and fun, I'm sure she wouldn't be there, but generally, you know, beating your ass, embarrassing you on YouTube, and God knows what else. You have jeopardized your whole career for that. Just let that sink in. You have no income. Well, I'm not going to say she doesn't have an income. Maybe she had savings or something, like, I don't know, but you fucked up your career over that. Someone, ooh, child, I can't. Let me just stop because I'm about to say too much. It was on one of the tapes when she was having a convo with a friend. She was frustrated because she said he acted like he didn't even care all that much. He doesn't care when they get put out or something. He don't have nowhere to go. Y'all, I couldn't live like that. The way he lives is so scary to me. To be that dependent on somebody else. Like, what if one day Dee Dee does get tired and somehow he gets put out? What's he gonna do? That would terrify me. You know, he doesn't, I could see him acting like he didn't care if that happened. But I think that he needs to be worried because that's like where he's staying. So he need to care unless he's going to go out and get a job, which we know that's not going to happen. Shoot, I guess he could say he can go stay with Chantal. Every time Chantal acts like she's gonna get Pete a separate place, that's when I know she's contemplating moving him in or doing something with his living situation. And she is stupid for thinking that, by the way. Right, he depends on her, but he's still abusing her. It's very weird. It's extremely weird. I mean, if you look, he really acts like it's his place. That's why he's not worried. He'll just find another host. Not host, child, I can't. Not like he Airbnb or like their Airbnb, rather. That's sad. Oops. Sorry, guys. That's a sad way to live. It's so, like I said, so scary. I'm so independent. I just can't think of depending on another person like that. Except for my mom. Like, you know, and when I say depend, I don't mean just be freeloading if you're able bodied. I mean like if something were to happen, you were to need help or something like that. But just to be at the whim, because first of all, people are not reliable. I can't be waiting on nobody. I'm sorry, y'all. Like I said, I got these gnats. They came through the computer from Chantal's house, and now they're in this room because I have houseplants too in here. He's a parasite and he is good at manipulating. Yes, he is. You are correct. He is a very good manipulator for people that are an easy target. I think somebody with certain people, he wouldn't be able to do that to. Like women with high self-worth, or people that are very street smart, I think it would be hard. But somebody like Chantal, yes. Or unfortunately, somebody like Dee Dee with low self-esteem, yes. Dee Dee, to me, I don't understand. No shade to Chantal, but I don't understand why Dee Dee would go for a guy like that. Like, unless she had really low self-esteem. Like, she's an older woman, but to me, she still has stuff going for her. Like she had a career. She's got a nice condo. She seems pretty financially stable. She keeps herself looking nice. You know what I mean? She seems like she's clean. I'm like, you couldn't have found no better than this. Yay, you watch me more than him. Ready, set, bees, bitch. Yes, you bees over here more. Well, I appreciate that. And he is always saying he's very independent since he was 17. Yeah, he's always bringing up stuff in the past. But my thing is, what are you doing now? He loves to say things like, when I was 25, I did this, or 10 years ago, I did that. That's how you can tell he doesn't have much going on now, except YouTube, because you have to reach way back here and pull something from 25 years ago. So I am interested to see what's going to happen with this whole channel striking thing. Because when I found out that my channel was struck, I was not happy. I'm going to tell you. But I had a video on my other channel, The Silent Diva, that was struck. But that was a music strike. And I actually won it. So I still have that video up. Uh-oh. You think it's a competition thing with Dee Dee? You mean with Chantal? Some women are just like that. Maybe it's an ego thing. I hope not. For him? That ain't no prize. But you're right. Some women are like that. Some men too. I can't see being that pressed over him. Like, to me, the kicker is the abuse. I used to work at a place, and then there was a manager there. She was real sweet, and we would talk sometimes. And I remember her saying she had a man, and he would come pick her up after work. And she was like, "Yeah, he would use my car." I'm sorry, I'm misspeaking because I'm tired for one thing. She would say, "Yeah, he comes to pick me up after work, but that's my car." And I said, "Oh, okay, well, he doesn't work." We would talk like that. And she said, "Oh no, he don't have a job or a car or anything, but he treats a woman good." And I thought she was crazy, personally. She said he would just stay at home. She would let him stay at her house and just play video games. This grown man now, play PlayStation or whatever all day, and she would work. And by the way, she worked fast food. This was a fast food job. And I thought it was insane that he was able bodied and there was nothing wrong with him. And she was just like, "Yeah, he just real good to a woman." But don't get me wrong, I think that's really stupid, but I could more see that because he was nice to her. I mean, as far as I know, this is what she said. He was sweet to her. She would talk about him and like stuff they would do or whatever. I still think it was effed up. He was just sitting there not contributing anything and letting her do all the work. But they have no kids together or nothing. It's not like he was a stay-at-home dad. No, he was just laying there. But I could even let it more slide if it was like that. Natter does that, and then he's beating you, and then he's humiliating you, and he's abusing you, and this. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like, yeah, he don't work, but he's cool. He treats you like a queen in that sense. He's an asshole, and he's jobless, and he's broke. And it's like, girl, I fail to see the appeal. I can't see it. Ain't no sex that good, and they giving that out with double coupons. So I mean, what? The bar is extremely low. Ooh, you ain't lying. I didn't think about that. He could very well be driving her car around to see other women. I hope he was good to her. Oh yes, bad teeth as well. I mean, mine aren't perfect, but damn, I think some of his bad teeth come from drug use. Sometimes when you use certain drugs, as they say, math on YouTube, mathematics, mess up your fronts. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, he could be driving his car to see other women. And this was in the days before GPS, where you could track everybody and your car and stuff. So that's very true. That could have been a thing. Maybe he had mental issues, anxiety, depression. He could have. Like, it made me think of that example because I thought of a guy that didn't work and really contributed nothing, but he was, according to her, very nice to her. So he could have had mental issues. Maybe it was some reason why he couldn't work. Well, my thing has always been, if it gets that bad to where you can't work and you have anxiety and depression, get you a check coming in. Prime example, Pete's, get a check, and he's in Canada. I know they got programs up there. I'm sure it's much better than here in America. Like, get you a check, sir. You sit up there all depressed and stuff. I have me a check coming in. I'm sorry. I can't be sitting up broke. No, ma'am. I'm not built like that. Now, we all go through our moments, but I can't just be perpetually broke. Or dependent on Foodie Beauty, of all people, or Dee or somebody, But I wanna, as an aside, say these are just my opinions. These people are grown; they can do whatever they want. I'm just saying I couldn't. I don't know how they live like that, especially Natter. because we all know Chantal needs Pete's credit and name. So he kind of got an in and someone to do stuff around the house because she's lazy. So that could worsen anxiety to be depending on another adult. Absolutely. And self-esteem. I can't imagine how your self-esteem would suffer. Like, I can't imagine. And I'm not no fan of working. I'm not. I would love to make a passive income, legally. But I'd rather do that than just be ass out. Ass out ain't cute, y'all. It ain't. I like to be able to go and buy stuff when not just pay bills, but even if it's just something simple like, oh, I want to buy a t-shirt. Hell, I don't know. Or spend $10 on a pizza. Imagine being dependent just to do that. Mm-mm. Every time I get in here in this office on the computer, Scrappy comes in here and looks at me. I'm going to show you. Look how she be looking up at me. She'll stand right there. That's what I get. But have a fancy dinner. Go out to a movie and buy popcorn. Thank you. Just, the little things in life. Really. They can't do that. She's a cutie. She's your boss. Yes, she is. She was looking at me before. When I took here she go look at. When I put the camera on her, every time I put the camera on her, she stops looking. Cats are really messy. There she go. It's almost like she's trying to guilt me into something like, because usually around this time I'm sitting on the couch watching something on YouTube or whatever, and she's in my lap or she's nearby and we're having our little, pet bonding moment. But when I'm in this computer chair, I think she doesn't like it so much. But I have her cat, whatever that is, like a small cat tree, and it has a place where she can lay down. And I put it over there so she could be in here with me, but she's a lap baby. Like I said, my mama spoiled her. I mean, spoiled with a capital S. She's timing you. No, right? And if I sleep too long in her eyes, she'll meow to wake me up. Now that really I be getting mad about that. I ain't gonna lie. She'll have her little sleep and I don't bother her. And when she is ready in the morning, yes, I'm talking about you. She's looking at me. In the morning, when she's ready, all I hear is meowing because she wants her food and her snack. She likes those little Temptations. I don't know whether they put crack rock in those or what, but they love those Temptations treats. So she wants her snacks and her morning food. And she'll wake me up. I don't like that though. Hey, Juicy Water. Hey, Juice. I'm just talking about my spoiled cat right now. Not really talking about anything specific. Even though there's always food out for her, it's really just the snacks that she wants. I know that Chantal gives those snacks to her cats too, the Temptations. I don't know what they put in those, but they love them. Yeah, you do. It's like she's addicted to them. I'm like, is it crack? Is it crack? Crack rock, come here. Oh, she being some timing. Okay, she don't want to come. I think she wants me to leave the computer room. But I'm enjoying this little live. I'm kind of running out of things to talk about. Drop the skin routine. I actually don't have a skin routine. Thank you very much though for that compliment. The skin routine is genetics, I think. um, Let me see. I wash my face with face friendly soap, usually Dove unscented and, uncolored. The Dove sensitive skin, that's what they call it. Occasionally I'll use Ivory on my face, but I try to use Dove sensitive skin, rinse it, and then I put Vaseline on my face. Not a lot. I don't want to come out looking like a grease ball, but just like a thin layer of Vaseline. And I've been using Vaseline. Okay, Black don't crack. Some does. Especially if I don't do heavy drinking. I drink occasionally and I do not do any drugs except weed occasionally. I haven't done that in like 2-3 months, but yeah, no tobacco. Gotta stay away from all that. That ages you quick. Look at Natter. That man say he is 40 years old. He is a year older than me. Look at him. That's them drugs and that heavy drinking. I'm telling you, you shouldn't look like that at 40. No shade to him. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know everybody ages differently because of genetics, but if you see his brothers in them pictures he puts up, they don't look like that. But anyway, also every now and then I use a face scrub by St. Ives. I use the apricot scrub, and right now I'm using the rose scrub. But that's just every once in a blue moon. I did rose scrub tonight. And that's it. Vaseline is great. Black African soap, I love. My Juicy Water, your parents smoke and drink, yet no wrinkles. Yeah. I mean, some people just have good genes, but it doesn't help, but some people just have good genes. My mom looked young for a very long time and she had nice skin. So a lot of it, I think, are genes, has to do with genes. And she was a smoker too, cigarettes, but she quit. But still, she smoked for quite a while. She quit when I was much younger, though. Let me see. Let me go back in the chat here. Did anyone see when Chantal was talking about getting Natter's teeth done? Yeah, I saw that. I remember that. And she said, ma'am, you don't take care of your own health of pets. She don't care about them cats. I think them cats could drop at her feet. She'd just be like, oh, well, child, poo. No, she'd probably leave them laying there. I forgot. She don't like to throw things away. Their poor little bodies would probably be laying there for weeks. She doesn't care about anybody but herself, if that. Oh, and she does care about Natter. My bad. That's the one person she does care about, which is so strange to me. I love Black African soap. My favorite Black African soap is Doodle Sun. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Duduosun. I'm using it right now, but not on my face. They have good shampoo too. I like Doodle Sun shampoo. He said Juicy Water giving you hope. Shea Moisture soap is bomb. Yep. Shea Moisture soap. I like Shea Butter soap. I'm trying to think. I just said it was bomb, yep. But I'm trying to think, is that a brand? Is that the one made by Nubian? I can't think of the company name. Nubian something. You can't stand Chantal's wigs. Some of them I like, some of them I don't like. I think she's new to wigs, so she's just getting adjusted to them. There's one that she wears that I really like, and it has some color highlights, and it fits her well. I want to say it's green or like, well, not all. Is it all green? I think it might be all green. I thought it looked really well on her. I thought it fit her personality really well. And there are a couple of others that I like too. The color wigs look good on her to me. Some of the black wigs to me are a bit severe for her skin tone because her skin is very pale. Now, this is just my opinion. I don't know a lot about wigs, I just know what I see. Her skin is really pale, and that really black, dark hair against her really pale skin is just so severe. Good night, Andrea Davis. Thank you for coming in and chatting with us. Juicy Water, I said, you said, me too, shit. It's holding your comment for review. I'm trying to release it here. There we go. She butchers them. Yeah, she doesn't take care of stuff, so I wouldn't expect her to know how to take care of a wig or anything. She's not good at taking care of things. I couldn't imagine buying. That just shows you how much disposable income she has, though. Like, I couldn't imagine spending my money on something and then just being like, fuck it. Like, I'm not going to take care of this. Because wigs can be expensive. Shea Moisture Green Tea Soap smells like a dream. Shea Moisture. That sounds really familiar. I will keep doing lives, by the way. Yeah, she can take her wigs to a hairdresser or a stylist. I completely agree. I don't know why she doesn't do that. I've been said that. I've said that too. I'm like, why doesn't she just take it to somebody and they can show her and they can style it? They can even install it. I don't get it. Shea Moisture makes hair products. Okay. Oh, y'all know who I really like who has a hair product line and some body stuff too is Taraji P. Henson. I didn't even know she had a line. And I was somewhere the other day, CVS, and I saw she had a curl product. And I said, I want to try this. And so I tried it. Oh, I love her line. Now, I've only tried the one product. I think it's called Curls for Days. It smells good. I'm thinking about doing a review on here on my channel. It smells good. It's moisturizing without being greasy or anything. You don't need that much. I love the packaging. It's just a nice product. Check out her line if you haven't already. They have it in Walmart. I got it from Walmart because CVS is overpriced, okay? For no reason. Creams for hair, they seem to cater more to black hair. Shea, that sounds so familiar. I want to look it up, but like I said, my computer moves so slow. Y'all's computer is like a dinosaur. And while I was at Walmart, I got this delicious lemonade. I clicked a new tab open. It still ain't opened up. But yeah, check that hair care line out. And she even makes candles and like body stuff I saw. Okay, there we go. Because a lot of times I won't remember something, but once I see the logo, it'll click. I need to find this out for myself. Shea Moisture. I've typed it and it hasn't even popped up yet. That's how slow this computer is. It didn't even type the full word. It says oyster. I'm serious. It's sad, y'all. If y'all know something I can clean my computer with, like clean, get it to running faster, That would be lovely because I used to know something, but I forgot. I used to know like a software or a site you could go on. I forgot because this is ridiculous. I probably just need a new one, to be honest. Oh, Kenya Moore got hair products. God, everybody's got hair products. Why Taraji never mentioned this? I stumbled upon it. You got her gel. Your 4A, 4B high porosity hair hates it, but it's good for edges. See, I'm not a gel person. I haven't used gel in some time. Ooh, beauty supply. I love going into the beauty supply. I pretty much use the same products all the time, but I just like looking. Except body products, I will switch out. But for my hair, I use the same stuff all the time. But I found this new one from Taraji, and I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick beside him, and I'm still waiting for this to load. But anywho, a lot of people have hair product lines. Kenya Moore, you said I didn't know that. And beauty supply can get expensive. Like just that one, just that one product I got from her was like $14, and that was at Walmart. I think it was more at CVS because y'all know they're high for summer. CVS is just high for no reason. It's still loading, but anyway. Portia sells wigs. People are learning that you gotta diversify. Target is extremely high. Target's another one I don't go in. It's a nice store. Target is a nice store. It's just high. I don't have one near me anymore. It used to be one right next door to me. And I never went in it. Every now and then I go in there. My mom liked it a lot. She loved Target. She had the red card. She stayed in there. I didn't go. I would go to Walmart, even though I'm not supportive of their business practices. I don't like the Waltons, but you try to get a deal. I mean, y'all, this thing is just cycling. But anywho, Target is nice. I like Target's closed. They've come a long way. Do y'all remember Target back like in the early and mid 90s? It was just like with their clothes and stuff, they weren't like they are now. They would have like Cherokee, I remember was a brand. It was kind of country. They didn't have too much style to the clothes. Now you can find some nice stuff in there. Cheap $5 brown gel. I know that's right. I don't spend to support. I spend if something's good. $18 is a lot for gel. That's a lot. For some gel, what kind of $5 brown gel? Remember jam gel? Woo, jam gel be hard and thick. And it has a certain smell to it that once you smell it, it's like you never forget it. Jam gel don't play. That's some hard ass holding gel. Pro Style, the black gel. L'Oreal, I think, used to make this gel when I wore my hair slicked back that I used. It was called Studio Line, and it was the melting gel. For some reason, I really like that melting gel. Oh, she's back. Predictable. What, Scrappy? She's like, come on. I can't have no time. Main Choice. I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of that brand. I've heard of Mane and Tail. I got a friend that swears by Mane and Tail. Gorilla Snot Gel. That I've never used, but I've seen it. Yeah, Jam Gel is serious. Marshall's is another place that's good to get beauty products. Soap, even colognes and perfumes are cheap at Marshall. Brand name too. And you know who else has every now and then, and I didn't even know this, Sam's Club and places like that. They'll have colognes and perfumes. Because I saw some in there the other day I wanted. Excuse me, I'm sorry. At Sam's Club, they had like a 2-pack of Curve. I like Curve. It's a good old scent. It's clean. The men's Curve in the green can, they had 2 of those, the big can for $36. And I started to get it, but I had to stop myself. Because I was just like beyond budget, just watch it. Don't get too crazy. Because I feel like you can find Curve at Marshall's. You have no Target or Marshalls in Canada. I don't know. That's a good question. Well, it wasn't a question, but you know what I mean. I don't know. To me, unless you don't mind spending that kind of money, you're not missing anything with Target. I love Marshalls. Now, Marshalls, yes. And Marshalls used to have layaway. I don't know if they do that anymore. Because I used to use their layaway. Oh, I hate flaky gel. You said Gorilla Snot gets flaky. I don't like the name. Like, ugh, Gorilla Snot. Like I be thinking of actual snot. It's like gross. You have Costco and Walmart. Yeah. Costco. I think I like Sam's Club better than Costco. I don't know why. Ooh, I was in Sam's Club, y'all, the other day, and they were giving out samples, which you rarely see people doing samples in the stores anymore. So they had a bunch of sample stations set up. They had fresh squeezed orange juice at one. You could smell the oranges all over the place, even though I had on my mask, because I still wear mine. You could smell that orange juice. It smelled so good. It tasted good. And they were also doing the burgers, Beyond Burger. And I had never tasted any before. And it tastes just like beef. They were so good. It was the Beyond Burger that they were doing. Costco pizza for lunch. Costco has pizza. The one near me does not have like an eating place like Sam's Club does. Like they have pizza and hot dogs or whatever you can get, whatever at the little, whatever you call that, the little food place. But Costco doesn't have it. Not the one near me. I like Sam's Club pizza. It's good. I like it a lot. I'll stop in there and get my little slice with a soda because I love pizza. And it's like $2.50. It's cheap. Yeah, flaky gel is a hot mess. Matter of fact, I used to use S-Curls gel, but not the gel activator, but the actual gel. And it flakes like crazy. But I like it. But it's just so flaky. When I had waves, when I had a shortcut and I had waves, I would use their gel, but it was just too flaky. And you would think they wouldn't even make flaky gel anymore. Like it's 2022. Why y'all still making flaky gel? You have to keep touching it up with water. It's too much. I don't like high maintenance. I don't have time for that. And I don't want to feel self-conscious, like you said, like you have dandruff, so you thinking, oh, I hope it's not flaky. I mean, this gel was real flaky. You lazy. Me too, when it comes to hair, I just want to do it and go. How do I pull up the chat without touching this? Let's see. Flaky and hard gel. Like jam. Jam, when it hardens, woo, it be when jam gel hardens, and I know it has that green top or orange or purple top on the jar. There we go. Long ass lines up in Costco. Not in mine. Not at the one I go to. But I'm in the outskirts, so I'm not super far from the city, but it's not in the heart of where a lot of people would be, so nah. Yes, it's like helmet. Jam was very serious back in the day. Long lines when Costco opens up. And probably on weekends too, I would imagine. I try to stay away from places like that on the weekend, though. I go during the weekday. I know Sam's be ridiculous on the weekend. I made a mistake one time and went in there to get some pizza, matter of fact, or like a rotisserie chicken. Never again. I turned right around. Y'all, I'm getting a little sleepy. This is very relaxing. I could see why, like I said, I could see why people, maybe not all day, but like to stream live and stuff. Now you want pizza. I know, right? The power of suggestion. Oh, I love pizza. The lines are wrong all the time because no one ever goes get to buy just one or two things. And then they have people scanning their own things in there. And you got people that get confused. You might have older people that don't know how to work like the touch screens and stuff. Yes. Because I see it at Sam's Club all the time. Confusion at the register. I'm interested how you call it lineups. Is that what they call them in Canada? Like in England, how they call it a queue. They call it lineups. Because we just say lines. I didn't keep my feet up. My head's barely in the shot. Yes. What are they called in the States? We just say lines. You might hear somebody say something like checkout line, but usually people just say a line. Lineups. That's interesting. I like to see how people use language differently. Like to me, when I hear a lineup, that's what you do to hair. Like the other day, I went to a barber and he gave me a lineup. Ooh, somebody was just talking about the lack of courtesy people have when they're getting behind you in a line. One of my friends, she was just saying that, and oddly enough, she has corona. She caught it. She doesn't know where. But like here, you don't have to quarantine anymore if you get it. So this is my friend with 5 kids I mentioned earlier. She went to the store And she said there was this lady, and the lady was so close, she felt her bag, whatever, I guess, grocery or shoulder bag she had, poking into her back, or like kind of just lightly brushing her back. That's how close the lady was. And my friend had COVID and she didn't even know it. I'm like, just goes to show you why, like, give people their space, you know? That's just rude and weird to me to be on someone's ass like that in the line. It's just, I'm sorry, who does that? I don't even like people enough to be that close to them. So I'm gonna give you space. Yeah, people are very weird, Juicy. Yeah, my friend had COVID and she didn't even know it. She right up on her. My friend works in a store herself, so she could have gotten it anywhere, even though she wears her mask. You know how it is. My cat is in the closet, and I don't know what she's doing. Let me go make sure she ain't tearing nothing up. I'm right here. I just want to see something. What are you doing? Where are you? I don't even see her. Scrappy. What the hell? Oh, she's behind some boxes. She's behind some boxes being a silly Billy. One time she got stuck. Well, I guess kind of stuck behind some boxes and in another closet in the house. And I kept hearing these sounds, like scratching sounds. Not exactly scratching, I couldn't figure out what it was. I didn't know what it was. And I ignored it and it kept going on. Eventually I went and looked at it. She's stuck behind some boxes. And I kept wondering why she didn't meow. And I told her that, I talked to her like she can understand. And I said, any other time you'd be whining and meowing like she does here. But when you stuck, you don't say nothing. All I hear is scratching. I could tell she was trying to get out. And so I rearranged that area though, so she wouldn't get stuck back there anymore. I was just like, you couldn't meow, like it is weird. Yeah, people still dropping dead left and right, and like you said, even if it wasn't a corona, why are you up on somebody like that? Creepy. Right. When she's ready to eat, she'll wake me up in the morning. Or when I've had too much time on the computer, she's coming in here meowing. But when she's stuck, I don't hear nothing but strange noises, strange little rustling. It was like a rustling sound. Like she was trying to jump up on the box, but she couldn't make it. Cats are funny, though. Just to watch them and their own personalities, they're very funny. You know what? I wonder. Let me see. I can't see who's in here, can I? Like, I can see you if you're chatting. I've always wondered how that is on a live. Like, can you see who comes in? Or I can see two people in the chat, but it says 5 people are here. 8 on my computer, but my computer is janky, so more than likely it's 5. It probably isn't keeping up with the actual count. But thank y'all people for being here, even if you're not chatting. Wow, 2 hours, almost 3 hours. I didn't think I'd be on here that long. I don't know how they do them 12-hour streams. Oh my God, like they just be there for 12 hours. Like when Natter did his 12-hour stream, that was drugs though, I think. Uppers, so it give you more energy than you normally would have. It's their job. Yeah. I mean, I guess. I still think that was uppers though. If I was getting paid, I'd sit on here for 12 hours. It depends on how much I was getting paid. In the middle of the week, all in the day. I mean, I don't consider YouTube a job. I consider YouTube a job depending on what kind of content you do. Like what Chantal does, no. What Natter does, no. But I've seen people that make really intricate content where I consider it a job. Like there are some political commentators or whatever you would call it, or shows that I watch where I consider it a job. They're damn near like a news channel. You know what I mean? Like David Patman is one I watch, or the Young Turks. Occasionally I watch them. That's like a job. But some of these people, no, I don't. You're right. No benefits. Shoot, a lot of these jobs you get out in the world for real off YouTube don't have no benefits because they trifling. Be cheap. These little companies be so cheap, don't be wanting to give you no benefits, but want all your time. And I'm trying to scroll down here in the chat on my computer. There we go. Computer whack. Hold on, let me get on here. There we go. Is that the man Omicron? Am I saying that right? Is that the man with the bushy, with the beard? Is that the man that does the, or am I thinking about somebody else? Somebody has a big black beard and he does Chantal stuff. I might be thinking about somebody else. Chantal reactions. I said Chantal stuff. I'm getting tired. Pulpy. I'm thinking of Pulpy. You knew who I was talking about too. Yeah, Pulpy. I just got introduced to him the other day because somebody made a video about him. Ain't that the octopus thing? I don't know Omicron. I don't know that person. I would look it up, but my computer ain't shit, so maybe later I'll look it up. Octopus. Octopus thing. Not octopus. Y'all, I'm about to call it a night very soon. Let me see. It's 2:28. It's not that late for me, but hey, thank you for those good vibes from Canada. Sub Aqueous Feats. I think I said that right. Thank you for stopping in. Well, I feel bad now you sending these good vibes. I'm talking about in the stream. Well, let me hold on one second. Well, y'all don't have to hold on literally, but I'm going to switch to in here because what it really is, this little chair is getting a little uncomfortable. Let me sit on the couch. Maybe that'll help me a little bit. The couch that my cat tore up. There we go. Better. Comfy. Am I going to pull a Chantal and lay down? It's okay. It's almost bedtime. I go to sleep so randomly and very late. I might lay down. I mean, who's to say I couldn't? I might pull a Chantal. Look. Ooh, this is comfortable. Couch bees. This is very comfortable. Couch bees. Y'all, please tell me. Now you told me about it. I'm actually going to lay down. Why not? Shoot. Others do it. Why can't I? I'm trying to get the angle right. Bam. Couch beesing. What does bees mean? All I need is CPAP and Amazon, but okay. I need a box mountain. I don't have box mountain in my house. I'm clean, but I'm sure I could go. I try to be clean. I'm sure I could scrounge up something. What does beesing mean? It seems like to me she uses beesing for everything. Like it's a word that she uses for everything. Rolling down the grass hill is beesing. Sitting and chatting online with the people in the chat is beesing. Mukbangs are beesing. Eating is beesing. Shopping is beesing. Everything is beesing. Bees means messing around too much. It seems like it's just a catch-all phrase. And now that I'm in here, see, I have my little mood on. I have like the fire. Here comes my cat. Now here she comes. I have a little fireplace video going. It's very relaxing, you know. Really? Oh, wow. Actual meaning is using Burt's Bees peppermint chapstick to get high. You get high off chapstick? I did not know that. Eating her car beesing at first or doing bleep. Look at. See, oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. Look at this. This is my life. I got hair all over me. Thank you. She is very attention needy. And this is actually her usual at night. You can see she's right here. She's very spoiled. I'm trying to get her behind out my face. Because, you know, cats don't have any boundaries. They don't care. She's got to find her proper position. Yes, I'm here now. She's used to me being on the couch around this time, watching TV or laying down. So take care of her. Take care of their cat. That's an understatement. This thing's spoiled. I was just saying earlier. This is a spoiled cat. Yeah, they do get high off whipped creams. Matter of fact, my ex-girlfriend, which I won't go into that because she, sweet girl, but you know, issues. She gets high off whipped cream canisters. Now, when I was dating her, she didn't do that I know of. But the last time I saw her, she had this can and she would go, I don't know whether she inhaled it or whether she put it in her mouth or what. I can't remember because I don't do stuff like that. That's scary to me. And it would like make her high and like give her like, I guess, a good feeling. And I was like, what the hell? It's like the cartridges. What happened to smoking weed? I mean, really, you want to relax a little bit, you smoke a little weed and you're okay. I never got high, must be doing it wrong. She said it made her high. She said one time it made her so high she had an orgasm. This is what she said. I believe her. But I can't hang around people that are really serious about stuff like that. And she always had it with her. This is after we broke up, but I would still see her. She would always have it with her. Amber Lynn's cats hide, do they? I always thought she took care of her pets better. Now I know she had that little messy thing with was it Destiny's cat that ran away? She had that little incident with Destiny's supposed runaway cat, and then she got her cat, which was suspicious to everybody, including me. Um, but I always thought she took care of her cats and pets. Look at this. Laying down and doing this is cute. I should have been doing this. I can see why Chantal lays down and does this. It's comfortable. At Ricky and Eric's, they were in the closet. That's the wrong place to be, in the closet. Womp womp. What? A girl who got high on a computer duster. God, people be desperate. Oh, was it Becky's cat? I said Destiny's cat. And yes, I need to order some paneer. I have never tried, I don't think I've ever tried paneer. I do like Indian food though. That woman loved paneer. I don't see how somebody could eat something like that day after day. It looked heavy. It looks so heavy and rich. It was Destiny's cat. Okay. I first discovered Amberlynn Reed, and then I discovered the Chantal verse from watching her. And at first, I couldn't get into Chantal because that burping and stuff, it was gross. I was like, I can't watch her. Gracie, oh. Chantal has spiral. Ooh. It's like night and day. It's like how she was, right, in the beginning. I didn't watch her that far back, but I've seen like older clips of her and how she was like when she was with BB and stuff. Like I've seen those clips from that era. It's like night and day. It's like you're not even watching the same person. I don't know what the hell happened. The grossness. I don't like stuff like that. And she thinks it's funny to belch, burp, pass gas. It's like being around a 13-year-old boy. Yeah, she was a different person. Now I just started watching maybe a year ago, maybe if that. I don't even think it's maybe been that long, but when did she first start changing that y'all saw? Was it when she started dating Natter or was it before that? And I wonder, was she always like that and something just brought it out? Her tail has a really mischievous swing. You know, sometimes when I pet her, she'll swat me. I guess she's getting overstimulated. Y'all know how cats do sometimes, being very messy as usual. When she got dumped by her boyfriend of 7 years, who I'm assuming BB. What men are attracted to that? I know Natter wasn't. Yeah, he was he's attracted to her bag. He wants that money. I started watching May 2022. I had to look up Beezer and Green Peen. Ugh. Green Peen. That right there would have been it for me. STD, I know things happen, but then again, who knows if he got it from if she got it from him. Yeah, she has yeah, she look she's not taking care of herself. What I'm afraid of is that one day, and several people have brought this up before, like, God forbid this happens, but she's on live because she's on live 24/7, damn near. And something happens, like she has a health event on live, and she's sitting up there eating all that paneer and all that. I mean, it's a real possibility. It would be very scary. I don't care for her. I think in a lot of ways she's insufferable. I'm sure she has her good qualities too, like anyone, but I don't want to see nothing happen to her. Like, it's not that deep, you know? She is addicted to live streaming. She is. Like, I was wondering the other day, like, what does she do when she's not live streaming besides eat, and when she's not with Natter? What does she do? Does she watch TV? Does she have any hobbies outside of live streaming? It's weird. Because she doesn't do anything on the streams but talk and interact with the chat. So I'm like, what does, like, if YouTube didn't exist, what would she do? She was tired of being a weight loss channel and wanted to eat and tell gross stories. Yeah, that not bathing. She is addicted to attention. When she was with BB, she hid pizza boxes from him in the closet. I heard about that. Government chat. Yeah, you're right. She plays Mario Kart and goes on POF. Well, I mean, I guess that's something. You know, what is with these people in Mario Kart? Amber Lynn likes Mario Kart too, if I'm not mistaken. It's cute, but I mean, it's like an LOL cow thing. Y'all, I need a restroom break, so give me 1 second. Bear with, I'll be right back. Okay, here I come. That's my pillow. This is my pillow. I sleep on this for real. I call him, his name is Ducky Poo. I told you I'm pretty much a big kid in a way. So let's see. I try to be a sugar baby on POF. A, get your bag. Times are tough. The prairies. That's in Canada, right? I heard Dee Dee talking about that the other day. I didn't know they had a name for it. Is that like the outskirts? Woo. 50 a week, 200 a excuse me, 50 a week, 200 a month. Being a sugar baby, you found somebody? Three provinces. Yeah, I heard Dee Dee talking about it the other day. Had to cut him off. He wanted to meet up. Wait a minute, y'all didn't even meet up and he was sending money? That's good. Only knew him a week. Oh, yeah, that's too much. You don't want to go off on no boat with somebody and you haven't even met up. Mm-mm. Wow, but y'all didn't even know each other in person and he was still sending you money. That's a good deal. Secure that bag. Twice your age with kids. Wow. You know, the double lives that people lead. You just never know. I have a lot of stories I can tell. He wanted to go to church with me. Wow. Hell no. That's ironic. I had a situation like that. Not married, just kids. Well, I assumed married, to be honest, so. Do tell. Well, as I said, I don't like to spill too much of my personal business here on YouTube, but I will say this. I had a sugar baby that I was dealing with. She was my sugar baby for about a year, actually. Yeah. It was something new that I had never tried. And this was about, let me think. This was about 3 or 4 years ago. And I just thought I'd try something new. And you know what's funny? I actually enjoyed it. No, I don't need a sugar baby. No, not at all. But I enjoyed having one. Yeah, I've never had to pay for dates or anybody's company or sex or anything like that. I was approached about it and I said, yeah, I'll try it. And I actually enjoyed it with something, and I wouldn't do it again. But I had the experience, and when I had it, I actually enjoyed giving her money. I know that's weird, but it was something about it. It satisfied me. I know someone watching is like, damn, I wish I had known you during that time, but it's weird. Like, and at the time, I had the money to do it. So she liked it. I liked it too. We were never intimate, not all the way. We fooled around, but we went on a lot of dates. I enjoyed her company. But what happened was, I'm telling all my business now, but it's okay. What happened was I ended up falling in love with her. And you can't do that. Yeah, it worked at the moment. There's a lot more I could say about that, about how it kind of started going south, you know, and she was very smart, and I've always been attracted to intelligence. She was a student in college, obviously, and she was not just good looking, she was extremely good looking on the outside, but also she was intelligent, and that's always been very attractive to me. And when you're talking with someone and you're getting to know them and you're dating in a sense, going out and we text and talk on the phone, sometimes it's inevitable that somebody might catch feelings. I have never seen adult adoption shows, and I didn't even know that was a thing. She was, let me see, how old was I? I had to be like 35, 36, and she was like 20, 20, 21. No, she had to be 21 because we would go and she would get her wine. She's about 20, 21, and I was 35. It was fun. I know. You see, I'm smiling thinking about it, but towards the end there, no smiles because it turned out to be like drama. And she started lying about different things, and I don't like liars. And just kind of, it wasn't cool. So eventually, I just told her it was time for me to move on. But I, for the most part, in the beginning and the middle, I enjoyed my time with her. I just, I was a different person then. I don't, I keep my feelings at bay now. Like I was saying earlier in the stream. Yeah, when emotion gets involved, it complicates things. And I really did love her, genuinely. So, but I don't anymore. Just a thought. Yeah, but I think I had like a financial fetish, is what it was at that time. Let's see. It worked at the time. Sub at the time. I know I've heard of people adopting folks as an adult. I want to say Patti LaBelle adopted some adults, some adult sons. I think she adopted them when they were adults. TLC. Do y'all remember when the channel TLC used to be literally, it stands for the Learning Channel. And now it's just some of everything on there. Someone adopt me. 25.5 and likes turtles. I have a turtle. He's asleep right now. He's over there. His name is Doe. Oh, okay. He was 40. That's really not that old. Look at me, almost at the cusp of 40. That's not that old. 40 seems really old when you're 20. I remember being 20 and thinking, that's kind of not super old, but that seems kind of old. I would hope by that age you know how to carry yourself. But truly, age isn't nothing but a number. Because you got people out there that, well, they're older and they haven't evolved past a certain age in their mind, but their numerical age is steady moving up. You're spoiled. Me too. One thing I enjoyed about that sugar baby situation, hell yeah, that'll scare a bomb. I don't like bummy men. Like, I'm talking about dating and stuff, especially as you get older. Well, I mean, even when I was younger, because you want to be able to go out and y'all can enjoy yourself and stuff. Like, you don't want nobody bummy. Or you feel like you got to be paying their way or something? Yeah, it seems so. My very first boyfriend I had when I was 21 and he was 37. But I always liked older guys. Now I'm more open because I'm almost 40. And if I get any older, they're going to be senior home. But for the most part, I like someone older, a little more mature. And he just seemed so old. Like he was 37. I was 21. So he had a house. He had just come out of a divorce. You could just, I could feel that we were on two different levels. I was just starting life and he was like halfway through his. Yes, secure that inheritance. You sound like I have a friend that's always talking about getting with an older man so he can get in the guy's will. Like doing an Anna Nicole. He says that's his dream to do an Anna Nicole. And he's not playing when he says that. He's for real. That was a come up. Yeah, you don't be mature. You haven't lived life at that age, 20, 21. You haven't lived. Certain things only life can teach you. You know, people can tell you all day, but until you go through it, you know, I totally agree. Something I was going to say. Oh, yeah, my experience with the sugar baby. I enjoyed spoiling her. It gave me pleasure to do that. But I like to do that when I'm with a woman anyway. Uh, I like to spoil, not just, I'm not just talking about like money, or I'm not necessarily talking about just throwing money, but just, spoiling who I'm with. Men, I'm different, but like women, yes, I like to spoil her. A lot of women aren't used to that though. They always think I'm up to something. Juicy water, love being spoiled. I like to be spoiled too, but I never get it. I'm really on the receiving end. Here recently, the last couple of women I've dated, the last two, um, spoiled me. So it was like nice to be on the receiving end. Like the last woman I dated, she bought me a Christmas tree, like an artificial Christmas tree, because I was telling her I'm not gonna buy one. Like I decorated the house for Christmas. I'm like, I'm not gonna buy no Christmas tree. And the next time she came over, she showed up with a Christmas tree, which I thought was really sweet. So that's just one example. It's just nice for the roles to be reversed because I'm always the one spoiling my girl. Oh yeah. If you act ungrateful or entitled like I'm supposed to be doing it, that's a huge turn off. Never had a juicy waters. You are too shy for a lesbian experience. Do you feel like you're attracted to women or you just want to experiment with it? That is sweet. Did she help decorate it too? I decorated it by myself. It was a pre-lit. It was one of those pre-lit trees. I still have it. I used it last year. um, and I want to say, yeah, I decorated it by myself. She has a really busy work schedule. So that was one of our issues, by the way, because I like to spend time, but with her working a lot, that was difficult. So that was always an issue. And she would like, when we would go out, she would always insist on paying for dinner. You find women gorgeous. It's weird. I mean, women are gorgeous. Well, not all, but women are gorgeous. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing weird about it. You just, me personally, I like to admire beautiful things. So I don't think that's weird at all. Things, be it a piece of art or a beautiful woman or a handsome man. Ooh, now she doing a little bite. You being mean. Y'all ever pet a cat and they'll like do like a little bite, like they're agitated or they're over? I read it's because they're overstimulated. Bye. No biting. It's not a hard bite. It doesn't ever, it's not like hurt. Look, I'm gonna show. Ooh, look. I don't mean to mess with her like that. I was being messy. I make her get down though when she does that because I don't like that biting. You wouldn't enjoy eating cookies. You don't have to eat the cookies. You could be a cookie ET. Yeah, you don't have to be the eater. You could be the ET. But I mean, you know what? You can't force. I don't think it's something where it's like you can force it. It just is or it isn't. You like it or you don't. I mean, women. Oh, I get like that too. I get speechless sometimes. Even now after so long, I don't sometimes I just it's hard to approach people sometimes. Especially for me if I don't know if they get down like that. I don't want to like embarrass the person or it's hard. It's hard. But just giving a compliment never hurts. Everybody, women love compliments. I think anybody likes compliments, but especially women. I love compliments, as long as it's positive and respectful. Yeah. I try to stop her from biting. I don't know how, but when she does bite me, I kind of push her off the couch with like a this or the pillow, or I'll kind of tip the sheet so she'll know to get down because I don't like it. I'm wondering where the other cat is. He could be in the garage. I don't know. Usually he would have come around by now. Is that light on in there? Y'all come with me to the garage. Let's check the garage. Oh, you were still in your Ulta uniform? You work at Ulta? Oh, the light is on. Okay. Time. Matter of fact, here is the Christmas tree that she bought me. Put here in the garage till Christmas. Well, I will say this women love compliments. And that's a great opener too, if you're trying to talk to a woman, is to give her a compliment. Really. I used to go in Ulta can be nice. I used to go in there to buy candles. I know that sounds weird, but they used to sell Yankee candles at the one across not across the street, but around the corner from me. And I used to love to go in there and buy candles. It's formal attire, so I was in a skirt. Skirt or not, women love compliments. I'm telling you. Can I show y'all this while I'm in here? I have a Ford Pinto in my garage. I just thought I'd show you that. I know that's the most random thing ever, but anyway, I wanted I'm working on restoring it, but that's another story for another stream than me to break in there. I told you I like nostalgia. Anything nostalgia related. Yeah, they got makeup, but so that's what I'm saying. It's makeup and beauty products, but for some reason, they had candles at the store that I used to live near. Yep. And I don't know why they had candles, but they did. And I love Yankee Candles. That's a good brand. Let me see if Kitty is out here. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking for my stray. Oh, there he is. Y'all gonna get to see Tom Tom. I gotta go outside and get him, so it's gonna get a little dark. Back, back, back. Come here. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Ouch. Ooh, his claws are sharp. Oh, Tom Tom. Okay, there we go. You killing me. Tom Tom. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. The cat done knocked the damn thing out my hand. This is Tom Tom. This is the other cat. That's Tom Tom. So now mind you, he could walk around the house to get to the garage, but he likes me to carry him. I told you these cats spoiled. Woo! I call him Tom Tom Wigglesworth. All right, hold on, y'all. 1 second. Okay. He knocked my phone out of the easel. Okay. Sorry about that. He is, I don't know what kind of cat he is. He's orange. Yeah, I don't think he's a tabby. He's orange. He's light orange. And he is very sweet. He is very sweet. Now, my other cat is going to come over here and she's going to smell him on me, and she does not like that. It be constant drama with the ass. It really does. What did I miss here? You didn't feel like a snack? Oh. I know how you feel, because sometimes I don't feel like a snack either. So it's hard to approach when you're not feeling snack-like. Whew. I got a haircut the other day. My first one in years. I don't feel like a snack right now, so. I feel like a rough snack. Tom Tom's claws are really sharp. I think because he's outside, he sharpens them on trees and junk. Yeah, I'm relaxing. I'm definitely relaxing. In your bonnet. I started to put on my bonnet too, but I was like, I'm gonna be all on live with my bonnet. I do videos in my bonnet. I don't know why suddenly it matters to me. Bonnet is so comfortable. Like I know when my bonnet comes on, it makes me relax. It makes me sleepy because it's kind of like my body knows bedtime is near when I have my bonnet on. Yeah, outside cats, they need those claws. And like I said, he keeps the snakes at bay because there's some water in beyond my backyard. I can't see it or access it, but there's like a little lake back there, and snakes. So I get frogs. Yes, sometimes I see snakes. Small ones. I've never saw really. Yeah, small ones. But where the small ones are, the big ones ain't far behind. So um, I see frogs a lot. I love the frogs. I see lizards. I had a turtle come in my backyard one time. I've seen a hawk back there. I've seen a deer. Yeah, I get lots of creatures. Other stray cats. Lizards are very cute. I like frogs. But the snakes, I'm not so crazy about, only because look at her. Look at. Oh, okay. Now every time I put the camera on her, she stops like she knows she was smelling my shirt, like she could smell him. Someone left a dead turtle in your yard. Why did you say someone left it there? How do you know it didn't die there? Someone put it there? And why? That's weird. Um, I forgot what I was saying before that. Oh yeah, the snakes. The only reason I have a problem with the snake thing is because you don't know what's what. You know what I mean? Like you don't know what snake is poisonous and which one is not. If no snakes were poisonous, I wouldn't really care as long as it wasn't too big. But there was a dead snake on my front walkway today, but it was a tiny thing. I think it was a rat snake. And having a cat around is a good way to keep them down. So that's why I like him to roam around like that. Oh, big turtle. There's no way for it to get in. That's weird. Big as a pothole. Wow. My turtle is no bigger than my hand. See, he's about like, his shell's about like that. And if somebody told me how much work it was going to be to keep his environment clean and all that crap, I would not have gotten that turtle. I mean, I'm gonna keep him and take care of him, but it's just like it's a lot of work. Like they create a lot of waste and boo boo. You got to have a really good filter. I do not, so I have to do extra work to keep it up. I love these little squishmallows. They're so cute. They are so cute. I found this one on sale at Kroger, and I use him as a pillow, like I said. But There's something about them. They're just so cute and soft. They're really soft. Somebody's getting sleepy. I'm surprised she's not acting funny because I'm pretty sure she can smell him on me, but oh, I can't see the sometimes the chat on my end on my phone, the chat disappears. Like I'm still getting used to all this. This was a different species. Pet turtle. Oh wow, that's so weird. Turtle was the size of a medium big pot. Wow. Cute tum tum. Me? Thank you. I ate very hard to get it there. That is so weird about the turtle. Why would someone do that? It reminds me of was that The Godfather where they left the horse head? I know I'm not trying to scare you, but just that's what that sounded like when you said that. That's so random. Poor turtle. Y'all know some people eat turtles too. I don't. I'm just saying some people do. I've seen that before. People eat damn near anything. That's so weird to me. You paid your respects. Hey, that's all you can do. Poor baby. Yeah, people do eat alligators. They don't look edible to me, but I think they take the shell open and eat like the insides and stuff. I saw it on something on YouTube or something. It was kind of sad actually. I mean, someone probably thinks it's strange that we eat some of the stuff we do, but that's just extra strange to me. I really appreciate y'all hanging out here tonight. I didn't even know if I was going to go on live. Ew. Oh, I'm not even going to read that comment. People eat cheese with, I'll just fill it in with that sound. That's disgusting. And I believe I've heard of it before. Don't they help in like the aging process or something to do with how the cheese tastes? That's so gross. Like, why would you want to do that? Ew, yeah, I thought I had heard of that before. That is so nasty. I think eating meat rare is nasty. Ugh. If they're dead, the cheese is no good. Ugh. Do they ingest the, you know, can't that hurt your digestive system? Ew. That whole topic is just, ugh. Some do, some don't. Oh, oh my God. That doesn't sound very safe. Like it sounds like you could get some kind of infection. Ugh. And I love cheese. The cheese is illegal. It needs to be. You know what? I've heard of this before. What you're saying, I've heard of that cheese. I'm sure I tried to forget. I know that doesn't stop people. There's a lot of things illegal, and that doesn't stop anybody. Ugh. I just couldn't imagine. Just the sight of it would be so unappetizing to me. Yeah, I've heard of blood soup. Um, Actually, the other day, Natter was cooking something, and someone brought up blood sausage, and I had to go look that up. I was like, that's a nope. He wasn't cooking it, but someone brought it up in the chat. I was like, that's a no on that for me. Gross. Now I can stretch out. I be feeling stuck when when she's up here. I be feeling like I have to stay in a certain position so she'll be comfortable. Yeah, he did eat them testicles and some type of head. I can't remember what head he ate. Was it a goat head? That was so yuck yuck. I still have that. He didn't strike that one, surprisingly, on my channel. Yeah, that goat head and bull testicles. What the hell? It's a big old ant on my wall. Hold on, y'all. I got to kill this. See, I don't have time. No ma'am. I don't have time for this shit. This out in the country shit. That's the biggest ant. I'm sorry, y'all. I just happened to notice it. Well, exterminator time. I just happened to see it crawling behind me on the camera. I see something moving back there. I don't want y'all to think I'm nasty. I just live in a because I'm not. I just live. It's a lot of woods back here behind my house. Every now and then, I get like an ant, or the other day there was a frog, and there's been a couple of frogs that have snuck their way in here, and I don't know how they get in here. That ant was big. It didn't even look like a regular ant. It was like this long. Yes, a flying ant. I didn't even know ants could fly. I don't know what that was, but I got it. Crawl on you. Yeah. They have these ants out here that I've never seen before, and they're red and they're furry. Ooh, child, I don't do roaches. I'm scared of them. I don't, but you know what? I don't, thank God. I've never seen them in here. And well, actually, when I first moved in this house, I would see roaches on the first day, and I think just because it had been sitting, so I called the exterminator, and he came out like a couple of days later. And I also bought something. Let me tell you about something. It's called Ortho Fire Ant Killer, and it's really to kill fire ant hills and stuff like that. But if you have a problem with roaches, it works. You put it around like you would boric acid. Child, when I put that stuff down, I ain't seen no more. at all. And then the exterminator came, and once he came, I didn't see any. I haven't seen anything since. I think it's just because it was sitting vacant for so long. But my point was, I don't see roaches around here, like outside at all. Thank God. Oh, the ones that fly. I don't even like looking at the word, like the C word. I can't even say that. That's how scared I am of. That's one of my biggest fears. They just so ugh. Oh, I'm so scared of them things. I am. Well, like I was saying, I don't see them outside like at night when it's warm. I never see them around here. And I think it's because I have so many reptiles around, snakes, frogs, lizards. You know, they eat them. The whole time I've been here, I haven't seen any. Thank God. I can deal with anything damn near but that shit. I can't. And they spread disease. But anyway, I don't want to get too deep into talking about them because they're nasty. Yeah, he was eating bull nuts. And I think that he was just eating that stuff for his channel. Yes, I had one fly at me. Well, not at me, but I was trying to kill it. Was at the old place that I lived. And I sprayed it with something, and I was far back, and it fell. And as it fell, it started flying. I ran so fast. I was like Flojo. I was a blur. And they make a sound too when they fly. Ooh, it's so nasty. Yeah, he doesn't. He either overcooks things or undercooks things. Is no happy medium with this man. It's either gonna be tough as hell or it's gonna be raw or halfway cooked. Mary Cab will never run out of material with him ever. I've seen him cook some things that look decent. Like there was a time he made a pizza. I think there was one time he made a pizza. To me, the pizza looked good. It made me want to make my own pizza at home. Struggle meals. Yeah, he be struggling all right. He does struggle. Him does struggle. um, I'm trying to think of another meal. I'm thinking hard too. My thinking cap is on. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to give him something like, was there another meal that I liked? Oh, he can't stand Mary Cab. Why he gets so mad at her? I don't think he likes anybody to call out the fact that he's not actually a chef and he doesn't know what he's doing in the kitchen. For some reason, that really triggers him. And then, two, she's a woman. The lasagna. Oh, yeah, that lasagna. I've had homemade lasagna. It was delicious. His lasagna, no, ma'am. He does. Okay, do y'all remember when he had that filet mignon? When that poor filet mignon, I forget what he did to it. I think he beat it and then cut it up and made a sandwich or something crazy he did to it. I was like, what the hell? He'll take a good cut of meat and fuck it all the way up. Prison loaf. Or how about the time he took the meat? What was that, like vegetable meatloaf? And it had like a solid carrot in the middle. It's an abomination. seen stuff that didn't look too bad. Now keep in mind the bar is low, but some of that stuff, woo. I can't think of anything that I like besides the pizza that he made. I'm sure there was something. The raw pasta that he wrapped in ground beef. I don't remember that. Boo Boo Log. They must be spending some crazy time in the bathroom. Like I refuse to believe that they're not sitting up in the bathroom. Like some of that stuff he makes, it just looks like the bathroom. Like you're gonna be there for a while. Take a magazine or take your phone. I'm sitting here thinking back on meals he made. A lot of it I forgot. I just watch and forget it, but ugh. The carrot didn't even look cooked. Yeah, Dee Dee is losing weight. I don't know whether it's from stress or whether she's just not eating as much for whatever reason, whether it's bad food or what, but Dee Dee has definitely lost weight if you compare. Because somebody put up a video the other day and it was showing her not for that purpose, but everybody was commenting on how much weight she's lost, and I agree. Or maybe it's something else, a substance. I don't know if Dee Dee does a substance, so I don't want to just assume, but besides alcohol, we know she loves her alcohol. I don't know why anybody would eat that. I don't even know. I mean, he likes it, but I'll never get over that chicken though. That pink chicken, how they didn't end up in the hospital after that. You don't think Dee Dee does Coca-Cola? I don't want to assume by association, so, chicken sushi. That's giving it too much credit. Like, that can make you really sick. I mean, I know y'all know that, but I'm just saying, like, eating raw food, raw chicken can make you hospital sick. Like, were you in the hospital? I don't know how they survived all those. I don't know how they've survived all those meals without getting hospitalized or something. Because he, like you said, he undercooked stuff a lot, or at least being really shitty. Oh yeah, that alcohol. Sometimes I do that. Like if I feel like I've eaten something bad, I'll take a shot. I don't know if that actually does anything, but it ain't gonna hurt, just in case. Matter of fact, Mary Cat has a new video that I haven't watched. Something about noodles. Natter and noodles or something. Yeah, they need about half a bottle. That chicken was pink. And then gonna give it to Dee Dee. That's what killed me. He ate around the pink, then passed the rest of it off to Dee Dee. Hey Jessica, what's up? Jessica Messica checking in. Hey girl. Girl, this is not my first live stream, but my first live stream with people in the chat. And it's kind of fun. We've been having a nice little time. How are you tonight? Miss Jessica Messica checking in. I've transferred to the couch. I started it at the computer, but it got uncomfortable after a while. So now I'm doing a foodie and I'm laying down. It's fun. Do more. What you sipping on? Well, I did have some simply spiked lemonade, and I don't really care for it. Hold on, I'm gonna get up and show you. I don't really care for it. I tried it earlier in the stream, way in the beginning. This is what it looks like. I don't really care for it. For a one scale of 1 to 10, I gave it a 6, and I drank not too much of it. I don't even like the way it really smells, but whatever. Yes, my cat made me go to the couch, and she is now. Yes, Juicy Water. If I could pass it off to you through the phone, I would, because I don't like waste. But she is now in her cat tree, so she's completely left me. She's not even paying attention to me anymore. She looking like, why are you bothering me? See, now she's ready to go to sleep. She's ready to wind down, so I'm just supposed to leave her alone now because she's comfortable up here. Now she done got her little pets in, and she's like, all right, poof, be gone. Yeah, it has stevia in it. I don't like stevia. She's got a real little attitude problem. Do not be fooled. She is beautiful. Thank you. And she says thank you as well. Yes. So that has stevia and cane sugar. And I wouldn't say it's necessarily sweet. No. It's not sweet. Not like I expected it to be. And I think I left my real lemonade in the office. I don't want to leave that out. And it's really broken the seal, if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like I have to go to the bathroom again. Girl, I had pretzels in here. I had my pretzels. I had my real lemonade, which I like lemonade. I'm a lemonade person. I like sweet alcoholic drinks. I like to mix my own drinks, to be honest. I'm not a fan of buying things already in the bottle. See, I have another one. And I'm probably just going to give this away to somebody unopened because I thought I would like it, but, well, I don't. So, I don't know what you're talking about with the crushed rind. I mean, with the crushed ice and the rind. But he said needs another shot. Yeah, it's like 5% alcohol. But the one at the fair that I usually get, they'll put like a whole lemon in it, like a whole half a lemon, like literally cut, and they'll put it in there. And I think they be trying to save, so they not giving you as much lemonade. And I'm gonna ask y'all to just hold on for a second because I have to use the restroom again. Talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back again. All right. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Did y'all behave while I was gone? Who was babysitting exactly? Sparkling lemonade. Sparkling lemonade. Grower cider. Ooh, I love Mike's Hard. That's my favorite. I tried a hard cider before. It was good. I can't remember what it was, like what brand, but I've had one. There we go. You're catching me at the end of my energy, Jessica, because I see I've been on here 4 hours and I feel my steam going. So, vodka tonic with a whole lime or straight tequila. I like cognac. That's my thing to sip straight, some cognac. Or I'll just put something in some simply lemonade. What's the ultimate alcohol? I've never mixed a drink with cranberry. Don't be sorry, Jessica. It's not your fault. I've had a long day. um, I have never mixed cranberry with anything. I'd be forgetting about cranberry as a mixer. I have a candle in a candle thing, like I guess you'd call that a hurricane. Let's see. It's a Glade candle, and I just set it down in there. I like a little candle. It makes it feel, first of all, it smells good. And second of all, it just, makes it feel warm and nice in your house. I'm a candle person. It was on sale because usually I don't like Glade candles because they're too small and I leave mine burning a lot so it'll run out. Vodka and tonic. I've never I've never tried that either. It's a lot I haven't tried in alcohol land. Pineapple juice. Haven't tried that either. Cranberry and lime sounds good for some reason. Just as juice, it sounds like it would be nice. Jessica, didn't you have some kind of animal with you the other day? Was it a stuffed llama sitting next to you or something? Yes, candles are everything. Now, usually I would have all these lights out and I just had the TV on and the candle on, and it would be nice, like a nice little glow. But since I'm on live, I have the lamp on. I have my stuffed animal here I lay on. And I was remember you had a stuffed something next to you, and it was so cute, but it was like big as you were, like it was life size. It was really cute. You were on a bench or something, I think. I'm pretty comfortable, yeah. Now I could be more comfortable, but I still, I don't want to fall asleep on y'all. Sleep stream, sleep bees, sleep stream bees. Tonic. Pull a Chantal, just be half asleep and eat. I was gonna make a hamburger high as fuck. I haven't been high in like 2 going on 3 months. Yeah, a sloth. That's what it was. It was a really cute sloth. In bed with 2 squishmallows and a giant sloth. You live in the dark, you have your few wax melts. I was just saying how much I love squishmallows. This is a squishmallow. Yes, you got to do your bees and arm. I have, I think just two. They came out with a really cute one not too long ago for during Easter, and it was a little hamburger and some little French fries. Like they were fries, like excuse me, in a fry container, and they were so cute. They were so cute. A sleep stream called Starfish Tutorial, right? Starfish, Lord. You stop getting high when you start working, right? Because you never know, and you don't want to have to be like, oh well, let me find a cleanse or something so my drug test will be clean. You want to just, you don't want anything to interrupt your bag. So I get it, trust me. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, Mirage. We need to see 1 a.m. chicken wings. You talking about me? Are you talking about when I was grilling that night out on the porch? I was grilling, I think it was 1 a.m. Oh, Lord. Yeah, late night cooking stream. I really do want to cook a hamburger. I just feel like, Scrappy, please. I just feel like I'm not feeling like getting up and doing it right now because all my energy is gone. Yeah, I feel lazy all of a sudden. Like I had the energy earlier, but now I feel kind of lazy. Like I would like to just honestly go in the kitchen and pop something in the microwave. That's how I feel. Yes, I was grilling at the devil's hours. I'm a late night person. I really am. But I don't, yeah, she's back in the mix. I don't feel like cooking it right now. Listen, weed can get expensive. You're not lying. It can get expensive depending on how much you smoke. I was spending 35 or so almost every 2, 3 days. That to me is too much. Because it was 24/7 for me. What do you mean, spot of my wrist? Their little tails be killing me. Liquor is part of your grocery bill, Lord. Eat feta. I don't have any feta here. We were just having the nastiest discussion about some cheese. It makes me not want to eat cheese right now. $500 wine. What if you made a mistake and dropped the bottle while you were holding it? And here we go again. Maggot cheese. It makes me not want to do anything with cheese. And I love cheese. I can go in there and just cut something off. I have some sharp cheddar cheese and just cut a piece off and just eat that with some crackers. It would be so good. Cheddar, mozzarella. Yep, I got some Colby in there. She's up because I'm up. Jamaican cheese. No. Oh, yeah, my wrist tattoo. I just have two tattoos. I have one here and I have one here. Well, my tattoo artist said it's fine if I get it there, just don't get it too far down because it's going to be in the folds. So, y- anything Jamaican sounds flavorful. Yes. Where you have to do this right here when you eat something sour or very like pungent, and you be like this. I love extra sharp cheddar. The sharper, the better. It's so good. Okay, y'all make me want to go get some cheese. It's my whole fridge is just cheese and lemonade. I'm telling you. Shrimp Alfredo. I love Alfredo too. Hmm. That's odd that it's milder. The Jamaican cheese, like, because you think in Jamaican, you thinking it's gonna have like a pop to it. I have in my refrigerator, I have mozzarella cheddar, Colby, and an Italian 6 cheese blend, I think, or is that pizza cheese? One of the two in there, and American cheese too, which I only use on my Phillies when I make like a melt. Cheese is a wonderful thing, y'all. Oh, ramen. That gives me an idea. I have like some Easy Mac in there. I could make that. I don't even feel like getting them to make that. That's sad. That's some sad shit. Oh, I do need to eat something though. Let me see if I can get the strength. Whoop. Mm. Now she don't want me to get up. I have never tasted that. Tahine. I think you call it tahine. I've never tasted that. First I thought it was Tajin till I saw a commercial for it. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna make something. I don't know what. Chop. I'm tired. I'm tired as hell. But we gonna make something work. Cooking show. First, let me put this up. Because like I said, I didn't expect to be on here this long. So I thought, I'll just, get on live for a little bit and then cook a little something. Child, please. And yes, my cat gets on the kitchen counter. You can't stop them. I mean, that helps keep company away. So when they see that, they're like, oh, your cat be up there? Yes, she does. That means don't come to my house begging for food. I have a Lunchable. Should I just do a Lunchable? Yeah. I'm going to put y'all right here. Yes. Oh, and Bootleg Cooking Show, y'all ready? This is going to be cooking show. Okay, bootleg cooking. Because this ain't really real cooking here. Okay. Appetizer. And we're going to get you a snack, so hush. Got my appetizer first. Right. We ignoring them ingredients. Well, thank you. See, my chicken I made outside though. So if I'm actually cooking, I spray this entire counter down. Not that it's not necessarily clean, but I spray the entire counter down and I wipe it down. Then I cook and prepare. If I'm doing cooking, you know what I'm saying? Let me if I'm doing cooking, I make sure I spray everything down first. Yeah, she wants some snacks. She greedy. It's not beef jerky, it's just pepperoni. I like to snack on pepperoni slices. Okay, here go my two options. Hi, Danzig. These are my two options. I told you I'm a big kid. I still have these in my house. So, and I'm lazy. We got one mac and cheese. I'm taking a vote. This is the big bowl. We got one pizza Lunchable. Maybe I should eat both. I'm taking a vote. Which one should I eat, or maybe I should do both? I don't know. Because I have not really truly eaten all day. I've snacked and nibbled here and there, but I never made like dinner. And I'm actually kind of mad because I have this hamburger patty that I was supposed to, and it ain't looking the freshest, but I think it's still good. Well, anyway, I was gonna make a hamburger earlier, but I just don't feel like it now. Girl. Lunchable, less work, decent snacks, make both. Now I'm like, should I make my hamburger patty just because I don't want it to go bad? But I mean, I have another pack of hamburger in the freezer. These are important life decisions. Ooh, I can't do all three, girl. I just got finished saying I done gained 20 pounds in like the last month or two. Amberlynn. Yeah, this is my first meal of the day, guys. This is my first meal of the day, right, at 4 a.m. It really is for me, though. I've been snacking here and there. Or did I eat something before I left the house today? I ate some bread. I know that's weird, but it was cinnamon bread. I'm really bad at making decisions. The macaroni and cheese is actually less work than the Lunchable. I heard someone say less work. The macaroni and cheese is actually less work. Is that a crack on my phone or is that cat hair? Oh, that's cat hair. Thank God. Okay. I think I'm going to do the macaroni to start. Because it's actually less work. And then if I'm still hungry, I'll pull this out, okay? And let me give this child some snacks. I believe they put crack in this. I've been telling y'all. There you go. It's no way that's just a cat snack. She craves those way too much. Easy Mac with burger meat in it. I don't know if that burger meat is good for this. I mean, it might be okay. I look good. Thank you. I'm pleased that I look good at 4 a.m. Thank you for that compliment. I really appreciate that because I really feel like I'm not looking so great right now. Yes, warm up that Alfredo. Mukbang. I'm doing a mukbang, guys. Feeders, tune in. I know this is not actual mac and cheese, but I love box and Easy Mac macaroni and cheese. It's something so nostalgic about it. Like, it just takes you back to a warm childhood place. It's quick. Boom. You pop it in and just, that's it. She's easy. She's quick. I saw that. Oh, it's Zatarans. Zatarans be good sometimes. I saw you with the Temptations up there, Jessica. I was like, is she eating cat snacks too? You really went the distance on your truth or dare. Kudos. I was just saying you may see a few gnats like Chantal because I have house plants. I see one right now. So, you know, it's a thing. Ain't it a thing? She gave me the up and down. The chicken was gross. I haven't tried too many Zatarans, but I think the ones that I tried, I liked. I'm kind of funny about stuff like that. And lately I've been having a rice craving. So I have this. And yesterday I had, this is brown rice, but the microwave one. And yesterday I had Knorr, you know, those Knorr rice sides. I had the cheddar broccoli one, which is really yummy to me. Just for something, you know, simple. Ooh, I love dirty rice. I saw that you said you deleted it. That's too bad. That was really fun. It was fun. It was different. And you kept your word about doing the dares and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Chantal don't have no plants. I know. You know, I think they be in the soil because the soil doesn't dry out enough. I have a lot of houseplants in here. And the soil doesn't dry up. So I think that's one thing. And then I try to put traps around, but they're hard to get rid of. Now, my exterminator told me to pour bleach down the drain at night, and I always forget. Ew, besides the mold in her folds. And to me, gnats are embarrassing. Fruit flies and gnats are kind of embarrassing. Like, I just saw an ant on my wall for Jessica before you came in Danzig. And I was telling people, I'm like, y'all don't think I'm gross or nasty because I have this ant. I just live near woods. Fruit flies embarrass me because it makes people think you nasty, but I'm not nasty. You know what I mean? It's just summer and I'm in Georgia, so. Here we go. I love a simple, quick. Ooh, this is a little dry. No problem, just add a little water, boom. I don't like it too wet, the macaroni and cheese. I mean, I don't like it too wet. I like to still see a little bit of the powder mixed up with the noodles. Somebody in the store one time, a cashier, I was in the store and my car had like macaroni and cheese, Lunchables, fruit snacks. And I got to the cashier and she was like, you must have kids. I was like, no, this is for me. What? Sure did. Yeah, I have that in the dish soap. I mean, I'm getting sleepy, I'm misspeaking. I have that in the cup. I have apple cider vinegar. I even mixed a little sugar in this time in a cup, and I put a few drops of dish soap, and then I put a piece of saran wrap over the top, and I poked little holes in it, just like they say to do. Secured it, and they still be here. They some tough little suckers. Some of them are in there, but yes, I'm a dry girl. It's cute. I was just saying earlier, I'm not a fan of eating on camera just because it seems like I don't like the lighting here. Hold on. It seems like they've made it so gross. Like the way people eat on camera now. It's just super extra and nasty. There. It took a lot out of me just to do that. Yeah, I added sugar. Usually I just put apple cider vinegar and soap. The last time I used red wine vinegar. I like. Such a comfort food, you know? Yes, I'm a dry girl. See how it still has some of the cheese powder right here? I like that. And I scrape it off and get it up with the noodles. That'd be good, y'all. Makes it extra cheesy. Cheesy. Eventually you forget you're on camera. I just don't want to be, I don't mind eating. I'm not camera shy. But I don't want to be nasty. You know, like how you might do things when you're alone or when you're eating with your friend or something you don't want to do on camera. Oh Lord, here she comes. I hate watery mac and cheese. Ooh, I hate it. My grandmother used to add a little cayenne pepper when she would cook this for me. Yeah. If there was a family of roaches, not a family. Plant your next. I think you said plant your next time. I don't ever want to forget I'm on camera. I mean, I got naked on here and everything. If I forget, and that's not cute to do on YouTube, you know? Let's just say I like to be comfortable around my house. This cat's name is Scrappy. Her full name is Scrapple Face. The people that me and my mom got her from named her that. And we call her Scrappy for short. Because her face is all like different colors, so it looks like Scrapple. Scrapple Face. Yeah, you get a show. Definitely. Sometimes I wish they allowed things like that on YouTube because I can have real fun with that. But alas. Way to spicing up a live, you know what I mean? I was hungry. So you said Chantal doesn't chew. I try not to watch her eating because she has some gross eating habits. Scrapple face. Yeah, that's what they call her. But I like Scrappy. And she knows her name. Like if I say her name, she'll be like, well, not right now because I think she's going to sleep, but Scrapple face is too long, a name. So it just made sense to shorten it. You missed earlier, we were having some very interesting discussions. Jessica and Danzig. YouTube will allow nudity soon, I bet. They need to. I already have that kind of content on the internet. Which I don't think I can say the site here because of TOS, and I respect that. But I like doing that kind of content. Let's just say. I don't have a problem with nudity. You know what I mean? Like it's natural to me. I mean, think about it. It's how all animals are. Animals walk around, they don't have clothes on. It makes sense to protect yourself from the elements, but I don't have a problem with it. Which is funny because I love fashion. It's really like weird. Like there's two parts to me. I'm all about nudity, but I love fashion as well. So a nice balance. Balance is good. People should definitely be allowed to walk around naked, especially when it's hot. Oh my God. Like when the heat wave was here. Child. Don't say the site, but type the name. How do I type in here? Can I type on my phone in here? Walk around with leaves and flowers to cover up. It's this. Those are the first two letters. But you don't know my name on there, so, and it's not this, so. I was having a very interesting discussion about, yeah, it's skin. Exactly, it is skin. I mean, I have some reservations about it in certain situations, but it's just how we were all born and like how people were before we invented clothes. So speaking of which, I was having some interesting discussions earlier with everybody about when I used to go to the swing clubs. That was when I first started the stream. And I was telling them how I wish that you could be, and I think I will make my Lunchable. I was telling them how I wish you could be more explicit on YouTube because I want to do kind of like a swinger lifestyle story time. But how in the world would I get around TOS? Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, how in the world would I get around TOS? Let me see. You're super self-conscious and you hate it. I used to be like that too. I did. You open up your own live on your laptop. Yeah, I wanted your name on there. You want my name on the site? If you want my name on the site, I'm trying to think. You can go, you can contact me on my Twitter. Wait a minute, I don't have my Twitter on YouTube. I'll put a contact method down in the description of this video if somebody wants to contact me. For whatever. You know, even if it's not for that, just I'll put it down there. Just if you can look down there. Okay. It's like Nader El-Shami got a free pass though. Yeah, but Nader El-Shami, it's like he got a free pass, child. They probably boot my little ass off here. Just say Eggplant and Kitty. I'll figure it out. I am going to do some kind of story time with that, though. I just have to kind of figure out what I want to say, how I want to do it. Of course, not revealing anyone's name or anything like that, but just my experiences. I have some interesting, fun stories. I can't figure out a way to get around it. But I still want to make it good. Like, I don't want to make it boring and, it swing. People coming to see certain stuff, I want to make it interesting. See and hear. I'm making my little Lunchable pizza. Some people eat these cold. I just can't. I have to pop it in the mic. I just don't see how people do that. Like the sauce be cold. I'm like, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I'll do better cleanup when I get done with this live. Just wanted to get that off. I heard you ask about the statues. Well, I read that you asked about the statues. Nader probably put a spell on YouTube. Okay. Those statues by the sink are 2 blackamoors that belong to my mom. And they're antiques. And they sit on either side of my bar. And that's it. And I'll show you in a minute. Wait a minute, let me clean the lens. Yeah. She likes stuff like that. So if the lighting is not good in here for stuff like this, there we go. And there's my fly trap sitting there messing up the whole bar section. So yeah. That's that. Sometimes you can find them in their life-size height. Those are really, really expensive, though. So I know some people don't like stuff like that because it's kind of like, but she collected a lot of stuff like that. I don't mind showing my stuff. Thank you. Well, not my stuff. I still consider them hers, but you know what I mean. Not the nosy friend. As long as you ain't stealing out the medicine cabinet, we're good. I got a friend like that. She'll go through your shit if you ain't watching. Not to steal, just to be nosy. Yes. I love me some Lunchable. No, they're not for superstition or religion. They're just decorative. You can put candles in them, but I didn't. I just have them sitting there, you know. And I thought they looked cool right there. You see them a lot in old movies and stuff. Larry L. Messica. Hi. Hola, hola, everybody. Thank you for coming. Not ex-wife. There's nothing wrong with that. Because I like products. So I get it. I'm big into like hygiene products, anything hygiene related, I'm here for it. I'm not talking about anything. You just walked in on a Lunchable moment, situation type deal. Oh, Popeyes be good. Larry, I'm just eating some snacks, stuffing my face. This is really the first time I've eaten today. This is my first meal of the day. So, and I forgot to get a napkin. Hold on one second. All right. Snacks are gone. For now. I have my soda, but my snacks are gone. That was pretty tasty for what it was. Oh, I love steak fries. I have some steak fries in the kitchen. Those are my favorite kind of fries to cook at home. Yeah, that's the only thing about cooking when you have other people in the house. And smells of cooking can also wake people up. Like if somebody's cooking in the kitchen and I'm asleep, depending on how strong the smell is, it might wake me up. So, uh, what's the trick, Jessica, to make the microwave silent? Yeah, food sometimes will wake me up. Food smells. for sure. Okay, we sitting here with bated breath waiting for you to tell us about the microwave silent trick. I'm talking about bated breath. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. Jessica, do you have a way to contact you outside of YouTube that you feel comfortable putting up and I can send you the names there? If not, I can just put it in my description. Not the name, but like some way to contact me. Yeah, microwave has a that little humming is very soothing. You could go to sleep to it. I'm sorry I'm so quiet. Like someone said, I'm kind of winding down now. I don't like sharing food either. I have never liked sharing food. Like what's on my plate. I mean, if it's something on my plate, if you want to taste a piece, like if you've never tasted it before, I'm cool with that. But when people want to eat off my plate, I'm like, okay, are we at the soup line? Like, get your own damn plate. Your car is laying. Yo, your cat is laying on your neck. I'm sure you mean your cat. It says your car is laying on your neck. Oh Lord. I'm sure you mean your cat. Steak fries be real good. And I put like a little seasoning salt on them sometimes, not all the time. Oh my God. Or some Old Bay. Chantal, after her date, I didn't know she had a date tonight. I thought she went to Pride with Pete's. And kids are the worst. Can I have some? Heck yeah. That's whatever's on my plate is not for other people. Eating is a sacred moment. What does that do? That tahine? Because I see it all the time in the store, and it's always in the produce section. Begging ass dogs. Well, I don't have dogs, so I don't. I could imagine though. Chantal, same old, same old. I keep up with Chantal through a channel, Breezing, Just Breezing Today. So whatever Just Breezing Today puts up about Chantal, that's how I find out what she's doing. Occasionally, I'll look at another channel like Barbecue Chicken Piggy. Occasionally, I'll listen to FFG and Yaba. Occasionally, but if Breezy don't put it up, I really don't see it. She supposedly went on a date. Did she go to Pride with Pete's? Chili lime seasoning. Okay. Wonder why they keep it in the produce section. It belongs on fruits. That's weird. That just sounds weird to me. Chili lime on fruits. That sounds like it would put you on the toilet. I mean, I would try it, not buying it because I wouldn't want to waste my money, but I would try it like if somebody had it at their house and they were like, try this. Oh, okay, I'm glad. Well, at least they went. I'm shocked that she went to Pride. I'm very shocked about that. At least she kept her word about it. Too much standing. She should have taken her little walker that be over like in the corner. Doesn't she have like a little push walker, one of those ones you can turn around and sit down or something? Salt on oranges and pineapple. Girl. Hmm. Um, for some reason I can't envision how that would taste. Now, when I was a kid, I used to put salt on my watermelon. And it was good. It was delicious, but I don't do that anymore. She said it was too hot. What does she expect? Of course, you're going to be walking and standing. It's a festival, it's a parade. Of course, it's hot. It's August. Like, duh, girl. Oh, thank you, Larry. Thank you for stopping in and following. This is my first real live. So, thank you for being a part of it. Even though I'm fading out, but she thinks she's too cute for the walker. Shoot, if you need it, you need it. Or some kind of little foldable chair that can hold her up. Exactly. Breathing heavy and dying after 5 minutes is cute. Exactly. This shit ain't cute. I'd rather be, for me, comfort over cute any day. Sometimes I'll take a little chair to stuff like that, like a little folding camping chair, those little folding chairs that go in like a little tube. Shoot. If you need it, or if you know your legs are gonna get tired, She's silly. Hmm. Interesting. A mango, a cantaloupe, and a peeled cucumber, and put tahini on that. Okay. Well, like I said, I'd try it if it was at someone's home or like a party or something. But to buy it, because if I don't like it, wasted money. Hey, that could be a taste test though. First time trying tahini. Yeah, they do make wide camping chairs. Yeah, I'd be more than embarrassed. I'd be concerned breathing like that after such little activity that she does. That'd be very concerning for me. So, you ain't trying it. You're right. Like how you said you get it for $1. If I could find it for $1, yeah, I'd give it a try for my taste test thing. But other than that, no. Meat, it sounds more like it should go on meat. Or I was thinking like maybe even some vegetables. The fruit thing throws me off. But, it might be good. Whoops. I got my feet up here, so hell no. Jail food. No, I don't want to watch anybody make jail food. We already get enough of that on What's Your Name's channel. I like I said, I don't want to get too comfy. I've been done dozed off. We have a sleep stream. Lime on cup, apple. Don't let us keep you up. I'm always up. Usually I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up around between 3 and 5, and I'll be up for at least about an hour. So when I'll go back to sleep, I have the strangest sleep schedule. I am gonna sign off here not too long from now, but I'm actually enjoying myself. Not tahini in the bedroom. Is that what that says? Let me read this again. I'll bring tahini in the bedroom. It's gonna ever Lord have mercy. Not you putting chili lime on people's appendages and shit. Hey, put that in the wrong place and it might burn. I'm just saying. Blow out your candle before the sleep stream. I know, right? Someone said, or I remember hearing sleep streams aren't allowed on YouTube. Is that a thing? Is that true? I'm not going to do one, by the way. I'm just wondering. And I wonder why. Like, why wouldn't they outlaw the stupidest stuff on here? Damn. I can't go to bed at 8. You know why? Sun. Once the sun starts coming up, it throw me off. That happened to me this morning though. Tahine body cavity test. Yeah, Mirage, that waking up. I call it choppy sleep. I hate choppy sleep. But that's what I have nowadays. It's just chopped into parts. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Thank you for answering that. I've tried melatonin, SJM sleep streams nightly. It's a cute way to create content, you know, and make your little coins. I was just telling someone earlier, I was thinking about streaming or recording me mowing my lawn for ASMR because I have a real mower without a motor on it. So I was thinking about it, because it's a little overgrown out there right now, so I really need to cut it. So I was like, why not, film it? Someone might want to watch that or listen to it. Oh wow. Drowsy and restless is an odd combination. Those words don't really go together, you know what I mean? Well, you can poo in your sleep. I've heard people do it. Yeah, people like cleaning. I've thought about doing cleaning stream too, for sure. Oh yeah, people will watch some of everything. Yeah. I feel like I really want to stream me mowing my lawn. We'll see. That's like one of my favorite things to do when I have time to do it is be in my yard, mowing my grass, tending to the land. Yeah, that's a bad feeling. When you know you need to sleep but you can't and you want to but you can't, that's not a cute feeling at all. Wow. Lizard hunt stream. Okay. One time I was mowing out here and I rolled over a snake and I beheaded it and I felt so bad about it. And someone was like, "You shouldn't have felt bad about that. That's a snake." But I don't like killing something if it's not a threat to me. It was like a little. And I didn't see it till it was too late. And that's why I don't like the grass to get too high. And it is high right now. So I'm going to be out there very careful. But I haven't really had time. Yes, lawn stream coming soon. Yeah, it wasn't my fault. I really didn't mean to. The poor thing. For some, speaking of clenched jaws while sleeping, sometimes I do that in my sleep. Like if I'm anxious or something, I'm like, I can feel it when I wake up that I've been clenching my jaw. Stress. And sometimes, excuse me, sometimes during the day, it'll happen too. Like I'll find myself clenching my jaw. It's not a cute feeling. If you do it enough, it can give you headaches. It can make your teeth hurt. Yes, the snake girl, the snake. I call them snake. The snake but beheaded. We were talking about snakes earlier too, because I find them sometimes around here. Okay, so for lawn stream, where would I put the camera? I have a stool that I have my tripod attached to. It's like a clamp. And so I would probably just take this stool out here, sit on my back porch, which is a level surface, and it would just be from one angle. But it's something, right? And then I could just y'all can watch me going back and forth, and the sound of the reel mower is very relaxing. So I might not. I haven't decided. Tight jaw while you work. I thought about getting a mouth guard, but I don't want to swallow it or anything. So I would have to have like something attached. I would have to have it like attached somehow to a necklace or something. Like babies have their pacifier clipped to them, because that's my fear that my ass would swallow and choke. But it does sound uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable. Some people get tooth pain from it. It'll make your muscle hurt. Mine comes from stress and anxiety. Re- Excuse me. Recently, that's my body trying to tell me, bitch, get off this stream. Recently, I had it, but it's gone away because my stress levels have dipped a bit, thankfully. Um, yeah, I might film it. Yeah, it's content, right? I started not to do this POV lawnmower ASMR. You know what would be cool if I could actually do POV, like attach the camera to me in some way so that y'all could see like the mower and the grass, like see what I see. But I don't have a way. I couldn't think of a way of doing that, and it might be a little too much motion. You know what I mean? Because I'd be out there moving. And then I'm gonna have to go back over some of those weeds that are thick with like the edger. Some areas that push reel isn't gonna be able to cut. How do you cook your steak fries? Do you fry, bake, air fry? I bake or fry mine. Usually bake. It takes a long time though, because I like them kind of crispy out the oven. Not 25 minutes. Head straps. Yeah, they probably do. Like a mine worker with the little light bulb up there. Hi, Ariel. Welcome in. We're having a wind it down stream. Jean, welcome in. You love cutting the grass and sweating and getting a tan. Oh, they're air fried. I figured they were air fried because they got done so quick. Thank you, Jessica, for sending Ariel in. I appreciate that. I'm actually not going to be on here much longer because I am getting tired. But I do appreciate y'all popping in. I'm gonna be on here for a few more moments. I keep saying that, but I'm still here. I like cutting the grass. Thank you, Jessica, for sending these folks up in here. Jean and Ariel. I subscribe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I don't know how often I'm going to do lives, but I'm cute and gorgeous. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, even looking sleepy at 5 a.m. Yes. Keeping Miami awake. Y'all really aren't keeping me awake because I'd be awake anyway at odd hours. So I'd be up watching YouTube or something if I wasn't on here because I usually don't sleep around this hour. My body is sleep schedule all out of whack. Juicy, I love the smell of cut grass as well. Thanks, Ariel. It's a candle hurricane. It's like something you can put a candle in or flowers, I guess, if you wanted to. I'll show you like I showed Jessica. Let's see. It's like you put your candle in there. So I actually got that from Kroger. If you can believe it, Brookhaven Kroger, they have some really good house stuff up there. Yeah, thank you. It sets a nice little mood. Alyssa L. Afghanistan, hey, welcome in. It sets a nice little warmth. You know what I mean? It makes it very cozy. I like Kroger's too. Kroger's is my shit. Justice for Knife. Hi. Shop and get fuel points. Oh yeah, the fuel points are wonderful. It's wonderful. Thank you. I'm trying to keep the vibe cute, Ariel. New streamers that aren't toxic. I try not to be toxic. I thank all y'all for coming in. S-Jam was streaming. I don't think I watched S-Jam yet. Very good convo. Very good crowd. Oh, I love Kroger, but recently Kroger has gone up in their price, as has everybody. But Kroger used to be my little spot. My new little spot, and this might just be in Georgia, is Food Depot. Food Depot has some really good prices. S-Jam brings off creepy vibes. Well, yes, but in an interesting YouTube kind of way, right? For the little that I've seen of S-Jam, it's not necessarily creepy to me. Now, I haven't watched enough for him to know. He might be creepy, but he gives me just like a Pete's. That's a bad comparison because Pete's can be a little crazy sometimes, but you know what I mean. Or did y'all watch The Simpsons? Remember a comic book guy that worked in the comic store? He gives me that kind of vibe. Yeah, he's a little kooky, but he's harmless. That's what I get from him. Pete's was a bad comparison. Scratch Pete's. Because Pete's can be a little extra sometimes. He gives me introvert, might have been in his mom's basement till recently, but generally harmless guy, whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Food Depot has really good, really good deals. 10 for 10 in fuel points. You're welcome, Alyssa. You said thanks for being live. You're welcome. I love Kroger. Kroger is very cute, generally harmless. I'm assuming you'd rather be in a room with Pete's. I want to know how Pete's experience was at Pride. I haven't watched anything about it. I'm glad that she went with him, you know, so he could have a nice experience. He needs to get out the house more. SJM passed by the villa. Yes, he did. That's where the little creepy aspect comes in. A little light creep. Just a little light creep, though. I mean, you know. Yes, he did pass by the villa. So that's a little, yeah, that's the creep part. Vegas Dolls Live. I know Vegas Doll. That's somebody from Chantal's chat. She's very active in that chat. Yeah, I know. I don't know her, but I've seen her in there. Well, I appreciate y'all stopping by and showing your face. Pete's looked a hot mess at Pride. Oh Lord, which outfit did he wear? He needs to me. Do you know us? Alyssa L. Afghanistan. Are you related to Alyssa El Shami that be in Chantal's chat? That's the only name I think I recognize. Miami, can I drive by and wave while you mow the lawn? Jessica, you can drive by and have a drink while I mow the lawn, girl. You better not just wave. You better get out that car, hoe. I mean that in the nicest way. I didn't mean to call you a hoe. That part slipped out. Hoe in a loving way. I'm feeling so kiki caca with y'all. I'm talking to y'all like I would my longtime friends. I'm calling y'all kind of hoes and bitches, but it's all love, you know. Thank you for subbing, Alyssa. Very active. Yeah, I see Vegas Doll a lot in her chat. Yes, I know you. I know you're used to it. Not you're used to it. You're okay. Then I had it right at first. I know I am. I just don't like to call other people that shit. Y'all used to getting used and abused in Chantal's chat, so I know it's probably nothing. Yes, Alyssa, I know you. I don't blame you for dropping the El Shami. We love it. Don't talk to us any other way, please. Oh no, y'all love the abuse. Hey, some people get accustomed to stuff like that, so I'm actually toning it down. I actually have a pretty loose mouth. Yes, always used and abused. I was a member of Chantal's chat for like 1 month. And I said, no, I can't take it. She just so snappish to her viewers. I was just like, I can't do it. I'm not built for this shit right here. I have to watch on a reaction channel. I can't be here without the abuse. Oh, Lord, that's bad. Oh, man, princess. I like calling girls princess if I'm dating them. Yeah, I like that name. Chantal blocked Vegas. She's always blocking somebody. That's not a shot. Her chat has gotten even worse. I noticed she has mods. And I feel like that's going to backfire on her because with her views down, she doesn't need to have people just randomly blocking folk for little stupid crap. Like, she needs everybody up in there she can get. Me too. It was half price for 1 month. She dropped it into half price. That's shocking. I'm shocked that she dropped it like that. Your princess. Oh, juicy water. I think that's very sweet. I like that nickname. I hate all her mods. Yeah, mods. If you have the wrong people as mods or you have too many mods, it just gets messy. And they start blocking for little silly reasons or personal reasons. Not blocked on 8 accounts. Jessica, girl, you better unsubscribe from that crap. Wow, her mods spy in other chats, then block whoever comes in Chantal's chat from elsewhere. Who has time to do all this? And they're doing it for free. Like, I don't even have time for that. Her mods are crazy. You are Princess Juicy Water. A lot of women are princesses. They just don't realize it. Hell no, not 10 accounts on Natter's channel. I have one left hanging on. Her numbers are way down. Damn. I don't even really watch. Every now and then I'll watch Natter. I used to watch him like a lot. And then react, clip. I still intend on doing reaction videos for him or whatever, but only if it's something interesting or funny, because it gets dry sometimes and repetitive. Vicky has time. She can't even break 1,000. I know. It be low. And the only reason I know what her chat numbers are is because I watch her through Just Breezing today. Like I said, if it's not on her reaction channel or someone else's, I really don't see it. And her numbers be low. Yeah, Princess Juicy Water. Yeah, he's boring now. Sometimes it was funny, like when he was in his own apartment, like when he would dress up as Chantal and shit like that. Like, I know some people didn't like that, but I thought that was hilarious. Now it's kind of bland. It was fun in Natter's chat. It really was. You're right, Jessica. It was kind of fun in there. I remember when he started getting a lot of mods, and that's when his chat started to get kind of sketch. Like it wasn't as fun because they'd be over blocking and then they'd be infighting, and I'm like, uh-oh. It started to get boring when he started to get a lot of mods. Chantal is very boring. Who is Vicky? Who is this Vicky person? I'm assuming one of Chantal's mods, the trap era. Yeah, trap house era was fun. That's when I used to be in there almost every time he go live. I would tune in. Trap house era. New people that are in here, like I said before, I'm winding down, so I'm not as chatty. Vicky is a crybaby mod. She blocks people on a personal agenda. What personal agenda could you possibly have? What personal agenda could you possibly have against people in a chat? And you don't even really know these people in real life. Like what? That's weird. Child. Her chat, I know I'm not including everybody, but some of the people in her chat and the way she treats her chat reminds me of a cult. Like she'll send them to do shit. Not Heartburn Juicy. She'll send them to do shit and like It's just weird. Vicky is weird. She has YouTube most hated in her name. What? I I don't know how she's most hated. I don't even know her. Not that I'm like the measure of anything, but you know what I mean. Like Amber Lynn says that too. She'll be like most hated YouTuber. Laws. Oh wow, she needs a life. Goes to chat to start drama. If you like someone who Chantal doesn't like, she will have it out for you. That's weird. This whole thing is weird. Do we know anything about Vicky? Do we know how old she is? Like, do you have a life, ma'am? Who's she? Really, who is she? Because it sounds like somebody who has so much time on their hands that they're creating um, drama for their own entertainment because they don't have anything else to fill their life. Seriously. Dee Dee called you the biggest troll. You still smile thinking about it. I can't believe how many people didn't realize you were a troll, Jessica. Most of these people are in their 40s and 50s living off SSI. That's really sad that you're in your 40s and 50s and you're doing shit like that. Like when I hear about people like that, I expect them to be young, maybe early 20s. No offense, anybody who's in their early 20s, juicy, no offense. But you know what I mean? When you still kind of la in the brain, most people, not when you're 40s and 50s and pulling SSI. Like you should know better. You should have more to do by then. Like I don't know. Jessica, a lot of people didn't realize you were a troll and still don't pick up on that. I don't know how they didn't know. I knew right away. I know you know. I know you're just nosy, juicy. No shade to you. Trust me, no shade. I said to myself, there is no way that this woman is interested in this man. There's no way. It's possible, but no, ma'am. Yes, he does need his teeth fixed. But if you're going to get your teeth fixed and just keep doing substances, they're just going to look like that again. Because I think that comes from substances. I could be wrong. You know, when you do mathematics, that can mess up your teeth since we have to use code names. People didn't see the whole thing. They just know I sent XX. Well, yeah. I was in his chat a lot, so I guess I saw it a lot. So now, how do we know Vicky's business is failing? Oh, kitty cat nursed on the blanket. Mine finally set her ass down. She's asleep, thank God. Not only are they high as fuck, he be drinking every day now, doing math. Okay, doing math with no calculator. I'm talking about not a pencil to be seen. He drinks daily now, whereas when he first got on there, I don't know what he was doing off camera, but when he first got on there, he wasn't drinking like that. Not every day. Now he just throwing it back, throwing it back. Not healthy. Not good at all. Not that I'm a poster child for health myself, but I don't know if Dee Dee does substances. I hope not. I hope she's not doing anything. Well, we know she drinks, so you know. But like, I mean, like math, Coca Cola. It's so funny how you have to use those euphemisms. They sound funny, but I hope not. My ex used math, but she was functioning, and I have never used any drugs but weed. And an occasional drink. Every now and then I drink, but I don't know. It really ages you. It does. Dee Dee got him drinking, and Nance got her sniffing, and they both be blowing down cigarettes. They be doing cigarettes out the yang yang. I know them walls brown boots. Yeah, I was with her, and trust me, she does. I can believe that. I mean, she just goes along with whatever he says. So I mean, I definitely can believe that she's doing that. Weed is definitely fine, but I knew my ex was doing math, and I will never date anyone again that does hard stuff like that because her mood swings. You actually wouldn't know, like if you met her, that she did stuff like math, but her mood swings. I can't, because that shit will have people thinking that they're Superwoman. I don't know what she thought or what kind of superpower she thought she had. The way she used to step to me, I don't even want to get into that. But she tried me, and I'm not one to be tried. So I said, you know what, it's time to step away from this situation. Let's keep it cute. I don't want to go to jail. So let me just, when people are on that stuff, the moods up and down, you never know what to expect. So Dee Dee knows how to look sober. Yeah. They're killing their body. They really are. Their bodies are probably just like, whoo, girl. It's a testimony to the human body. Like what these people do to their bodies, it just goes to show you how resilient our bodies are. No, they can't control their emotions. She was up and down, her eyes look sick. You can tell she's tired. Yeah, she be looking real tired. Yeah, it's an illness for sure. Not trying to be judgy wudgy, it is definitely an illness, but I just be thinking like they are killing themselves. The drinking, the smoking, the drug. I'm like, good God. I mean, hey, it's your body, but that's a lot to put on the human body. I'll just say that's a lot. Yeah. I don't know about Dee Dee. Dee Dee, to me, maybe it's because she wears makeup, but to me, she's holding up. She looks about the same to me. Maybe not. Natter has aged like hell. He's aged like milk. Not Natter in his late 50s. He says he's what, 40? He says 81 or 40, 41. So, yeah, I don't know about that. He might be, though. Like I said, them drugs make you look older. Oh, he uses filters? Not Natter using the filters, too? Child, these girls in these filters. He think he cute though. Oh yeah, he think he cute. Look at my body, honey. That was my part when he said that art like it's a show. I mean, it is a show to me. That was my little line when he said, "Look at my body." He do think he cute. Damn, that's a damn shame when you look close to 60. And I didn't know he used filters. Her hair is gray. He's not 40 without filters. Look much older. That's bad. Dancing skeleton. That's bad. Look, I don't even know how to use filters. What you're seeing is what you get when you see me in person. I don't even know how to put on a filter. I see 4 buttons at the bottom of my live, and I don't know. What's this little circle thing? Maybe that's the filter. I don't know. I don't want to touch it because I'm afraid I'll mess it up, but. Yes, juicy water. Thank you. You don't need them. Sure don't. Face and mug sitting. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, not right now because I feel like I look hella tired because I'm sleepy, but thank you. I think that you should be proud of what you look like without a filter. Even if you're a little wrinkled up, with wrinkles come wisdom, hopefully. I thought it was a show too, till I got too far in. It was weird yet exciting. And I was saying earlier, like at first it was kind of funny. It was entertaining in a kind of weird, I don't know. I can't find the words because I'm tired. Like it was entertaining, like in a weird kind of back alley counterculture, kind of strange, off the beaten path type way. And then it just took this dark turn. You can change the colors. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, you age like a fine wine. Yeah, I feel like you should carry however you look with confidence. Confidence goes a long way. It's hard sometimes to always have it, but I think that makes people attractive. I noticed that most of the time when people are attracted to a certain person a lot, just like an average person, a lot of it has to do with their attitude, their confidence level. Confidence is very attractive, so at least I think so. And all that filter stuff, that's not confident to me. I don't know. It's just, I mean, if you use them, no offense, it's your choice, but and then it's kind of like a lie. Like Chantal be using them filters and stuff, and then she'll go and meet these men, and she's not looking like that, and so it's like a catfish. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not fair to the person if we're talking about dating. Melanin glowing. Thank you, princess. As we know, people of color do tend to age gracefully, as long as you're not doing shit that will make you not age gracefully. Oh, like drugs, heavy alcohol, smoking, tobacco. Juicy water, are you into DDLG? I get the feeling that you are. But you were. Okay. I get that vibe. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I am. I like that a lot. Skin routine, my daddy black. Someone just asked my skin routine earlier. I really don't do nothing out of the ordinary. Just like some face soap and some Vaseline and a scrub every now and then. That's it. You ain't lying. A lot of it has to do with genetics. Like for real. Mm. I am tired, but I really don't want to get off. I'm really having a nice time here. You know how you don't want your to go to sleep, you don't want your next day to start, and you be like, no, it's kind of like a child that doesn't want to go to sleep. That's how I feel. Yeah, FOMO. That's exactly how I feel. I have FOMO right now. I'm like, if I go to sleep, there might be some good chat that I might miss. Um, I don't consider myself part of like a BDSM community like you. I just know what I like when I'm in private with my partner. I've been witness to things, especially when I was in the swing community, but I don't consider myself part of BDSM community. I just like a little role play. Dreading Monday since Saturday night. I know. That's the worst feeling. You just know it's coming. There's nothing you can do about it. Juicy water, you are a sub. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with being a sub. I feel like I was more of a sub when I was younger, and now I'm more like a switch, depending on who I'm with. If I want to go that route, um, I like the DDLG aspect, and I'm a switch there. I consider myself a switch in that aspect too. I'm distracted. Something's on TV here. Rope bunny. Now that's one thing I don't know too much about, but I've seen it. I saw a lot at that club. That's why I'm saying I got a lot of stories. I know that's right, Jessica. Anything with bunny on it sounds sexy. But then rope, give it that extra kink twist. At least you're upfront about it, because it's a lot of people out there who are very vanilla, and I respect that. Tahine bunny, hell no. Putting tahine in their stuff. They're very vanilla, and you'll bring something to them, and they'll have that little funny little look or something. So best to be upfront, about stuff like that. Y'all, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I appreciate everybody tuning in. This ended up being 5 or 6 hours, and I did not expect that, but it was fun. Whoops, it was fun, and I appreciate it. Oh no, Juicy, I don't want to go, but tune in next time. I'm gonna have another live. I don't know when. Um, but I had a fun time. We're definitely gonna do it again. Y'all definitely come back, and yeah, I enjoyed myself. I don't think if I didn't have an appointment at 1 p.m., I would not leave. But I have an appointment at 1 p.m. So okay, appreciate it. Jessica, yeah, invite people. Panels. I don't know how to do panels. But I would love to do that. Mirage, you have been here for a while in this live. I appreciate you sticking in there. And I hope that you're relaxed. I hope you are relaxed and you fall asleep. I'm definitely relaxed and I'm definitely gonna fall asleep. It'd be some shit if I get in my room and can't go to sleep. Y'all, that happens to me. I'll be real sleepy in here and then I'll get back there and I'll be wide awake in my bed. But hopefully not. Melatonin kicking in? Yes. Come on, melatonin. I have some, but I haven't taken it in a while. Let me put this candle out before I forget. Hey, soft reset. I'm just about to head on out of here. The dog. This is my little pillow. His name is Ducky Poo. This is Ducky Poo. He's a little Easter. I guess they thought this made it Easter because they put a little egg on his tummy. This is Ducky Poo. This is a squishmallow, by the way, Jessica. I know you said you had some squishmallows. This is a squishmallow. And they're so soft. We about to hit it. We about to go to sleep. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, y'all. Again, thank y'all for coming out. Under the neck and between the knees. Yeah, I sleep with him under my neck, or I hold it. I'm not ashamed to say I hold it like a little teddy bear. So, night Juicy, night Jessica, night soft reset. I'm sorry I'm leaving. I appreciate you coming in, but I'm just about to pack it in. Yeah. All right. Thanks, look. Thanks for everybody for coming. I appreciate you watching them, soft reset. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Good night, Mirage. Good night and good morning to everyone. It's 5:35 in the morning here in Atlanta. I'm gonna put up these dishes in the sink. All right, y'all. Good night.